Yeah! What could go wrong? Cannibalism can go wrong. Hello! I just woke up. You probably tell my voice. Is the music so loud? I don't want to be too loud. Yeah. Alright. Let's put this here. Alright. So, if you guys do not know, the missing sub with the billionaires in it. There's a lot of controversy, right? People are saying that we should be sad about it. However, if that was me personally, and my dumbass got in this type of fucking submarine, which is literally a tin can, you have all permission to laugh at my ass. I don't fucking know why. So like, but I know from this, right, is that the person that made it basically made it in maritime law. If you don't know what maritime law is, it's basically the ocean has no law because nobody can regulate the ocean, right? Because it's so fucking big. So nobody can regulate what happens in the ocean, which is why when a murder takes place in the ocean, it's maritime law because nobody owns it. Therefore, there's a lot of legalities that do not pertain to the ocean as it does in other area of the other countries. And that's where they made the sub, right? So they did not have basically experts working on this. The CEO said they didn't want 50-year-old white men to tell them how to build this sub. Except these 50-year-old white men were basically Navy submarine experts that would have told him that this sub was not fucking available to go down to the depths that they wanted to. Logitech controller? Actually, did you know most submarines are controlled by that? The Navy be using PS controllers and shit to navigate. That's not an issue. A lot of submarines do use controllers like that, gaming controllers to navigate whatever, because you can always open them up and like reprogram them or whatever. But they that Logitech one is pretty knockoff. I think. Hold on. Let's see if we can find a picture of like a Navy submarine with the controller, because I know that is like is basically true. In 2018, U.S. Navy unveiled a new 37-foot-long attack submarine complete with an Xbox controller. So yeah, the Navy does use Xbox controllers. 2017, U.S. Navy announced it would begin using Xbox 360 controllers in submarines to operate the photonic masts, which replace periscopes. So yeah, maybe back then they didn't use controllers because they used fucking all that weird other shit that required big brain moves. But now we use controllers. Don't touch my controller to play Diablo. Yeah, they gotta plug that shit in, bruh. Don't choose wireless. They're faking their death? I mean, mean, why would you? You're already billionaires, right? All the people on there are billionaires. The only person that would fake their deaths is the CEO for fucking wasting all this money to search for them, right? It's I don't know. But basically, this CEO guy has flaunted that regulations did not apply to him, and he made this submarine knowing that it is not fit for the depths that the Titanic is at. And, you know, the fact that they went missing, Pikachu surprise face, they more than likely, what happened, right, is that the pressure got to the submarine and it finally just fucking imploded. The other side that could happen is that they either ran out of whatever, like something broke or whatever, and they landed on the bottom of the ocean. But I know a lot of people are, isn't the air supply kind of already out? I think they have until 11 a.m. So that is less than 9 hours. However, I was gonna get to that. I was gonna get that on Mickey. However, so if there's only one person in that sub, right? Air supply lasts for 20 days. And Canadian Air Force already said that they heard the banging coming down from below. So more than likely, someone's fucking beating somebody's ass down there. More than likely. I honestly think that, you know, if the air supply does run out, they could probably extend it a little bit, maybe by using some chemistry big brain. But I just don't understand. I just don't understand, you know, because this entire thing could have been avoided by not getting into this fucking tin can, right? This tin can, literally the waiver mentioned death like 15 times on just the first fucking page. They tell you in the orientation part, literally they mentioned death like 5 times. It's been proven. This is not the first time it's failed either. Like the company actually covered up when it failed last time. I think it failed last year, and it went missing for a bit. They had to fucking find it. So this is not the first time it happened. It's literally this entire time it keeps failing. You're thinking after a while you kind of like get like an expert's opinion, but because nobody can pass on this fucking tin can, they didn't get any experts on it. So then you know, all this stuff happened. But 250 also, yeah, some people actually got loans to go with them. What I know is that there is a few that do that. However, if my dumbass got a loan to go sit crisscross applesauce in a fucking sardine can where I have to be bolted from the outside, yeah, you there's no way. There's no way. Listen, I'm not claustrophobic. Well, what the fuck is that thing? That is a torture chamber. That is What do you mean they bolt you from the outside? Even if it raised to they were saying like you know, it could float to the surface, whatever. Even if it floated to the surface, how the fuck are they gonna get air? There's no way to get air because they bolt you from the outside. You have to have somebody to open the door for you. Like, I don't understand how that's not a red major flashing red sign to tell you that is not something that you want to get in. Yeah, I wanted to wow. I want to show some stuff like this. So we're gonna learn about the ocean today. Sadly, I did not take oceanography like I should have. Would have been so fucking funny. But instead, I'm taking astronomy. So who knows? Next time something bad happens. Also, I think honestly, honestly, I think Starlink kind of fucked them over too. They were using Starlink to go into the ocean. And also, a lot of people were saying, why don't they put trackers on the submarine? At a certain point in the ocean, trackers do not work. Like you cannot track after a certain point. It's the pressure and everything just kind of fucks it up. So there's no way to do a tracker. Literally, how you communicate down there is completely different from how you communicate on the surface. Let me do that. Where's my? Let me turn this down. Alright. Cause like, just like these videos, right? I honestly don't understand how you expect, right? How you expect this type of stuff to just work in that type of little box. Also, I don't feel bad for the billionaire. I don't know about the other people, because, you know, everybody's focused on the billionaires, whatever. That guy bailed his son out after 2 years for, you know, threatening to mass shoot up a concert because he got rejected by a woman. Not to mention, he's a serial stalker. He's not even, sorry, I know a lot of people like would think of the families, whatever. The families don't even give a fuck these people are missing. They don't give a fuck. They haven't even gone and like said anything. The only person that said anything is the billionaire's son. And fucking, it's like him just going to Blink 182 concerts and shit. He don't even give a fuck. How can I put a link? Here, I can see it. I can see it. I think you have to be either moderator. See. I do have some fun astronomy stuff to show you guys as well. That would be pretty cool, right? We get to learn about the space. Ooh, cool study about the deep sea. Alright, let's see. Wow! I do know at the pressure that the Titanic is at, not a lot of fish can live down there. I'll be honest with you, we don't know what meters is. We don't use meters here. We don't use meters here. That's a whole different ballpark right there. We use feet. So I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, that's deep, but I don't know what the fuck it means. Fishy! Fishies! A barnacle. So I'm guessing these show like the lowest depth they can go, right? Killer whale. Don't. Wait, what whale can go? I know there's a whale that can go really deep. Bullshit, green turtle. Is it gonna show the octopus? My favorite octopus, the flapjack octopus. Yo, why does he look like he got a gun? Man is strapped for the fucking depths. Why does he look like he's a gun? What is that? Yo, leave that man alone. Holy, what the fuck? Dolphin. Cockatoo squid. Oh, I can see it. It has the crest. The crest, yee. Human. Isn't there like somebody free dived from like 130 feet or something? I can't remember. Ooh. Pretty squid. Yeah, look at this. Can you tell the difference from here to here? Holy shit, look at all of these sea creatures, right? And then you get down here and there's just one guy. There's just this one dude. Man has an entire ocean for himself. Oh my god. What is that? But that is some alien shit. That ain't a sea creature, that's alien. That is the aliens were here all along. I thought that said Mario shark for a second. Mako? Mako shark. It's a slug. Wow, penguin. Swordfish. Nautilus, sunfish. Oh yeah, I've seen this guy from Animal Crossing. Yes. Oh my god, this guy's a fucking menace, bro. I hate seeing these things. These things are fucking... Oh my god. How you gonna tell me that a big ass crab like that exists? Holy shit. That guy would literally beat your ass up. Crab rave. Boo. With the flapjack octopus. Ewy. Oh, there you go. There's the whale. 930s. Alright. Oh, this sea turtle. Damn, they do look old. The blobfish. But they don't look like that. They don't really look like that from the pressure. Yeah, no sunlight able to reach. Now, the other thing, right, is that when you get too down in the ocean, you also get very cold. It's very, very cold because sunlight does not reach. 200 years. Let's see. There you go. There's the blobfish. 1,000 meters. Yo, why does that man look like he's decomposing? That's not a thing, right? What the f- They don't look like that, right? What the fuck is that? No. No. I'm gonna have nightmares. What is that? That's some Jurassic Park shit. Why does he look like he's decomposing? Goblin shark! Hey, yo! A fucking goblin? Yeah, he do look like a goblin. It get worse? Oh, fuck. Damn, I guess when you live out into the bottom of the... Ew! Yeah, that man is definitely decomposing. I guess looks don't really matter when you go very deep and you can't see down here, huh? Yep. Heavy talkings. D. Streamer vine meets G. Yeti crab! Ew, look at him. He's furry as fuck. Hydrothermal vents. 6 skill shark. Deepest dive of a narwhal. 15 times a day in search for food? How the fuck do you see down here though, you know? Ew. Sea pen. Ew, that's another alien fucking fish. There's no way. There's no way. The aliens are literally in the ocean. Look at that shit. It's fucking... They're not coming from space. They're coming from the damn water. Giant isopod. Yeah, remember that dude from Animal Crossing as well. The colossal squid. This guy was estimated to be extinct, right? And then they finally found him. Where is me Bois? Ah, seal. Where is my boy, the flapjack? The black swallow. Bruh, that... What the fuck is that? Is that his stomach? What is happening here? Why did he look like that? What the fuck? Okay, what the hell happened to this? We went from fat fish to Ethiopian fish. What is this? Viper fish. Ewy. Vampire squid. Dumbo octopus. Flapjack octopus. The little cute tiny ones. That like rub their eyes and they like curl up in a ball. Headless chicken fish. What the fuck is that? Ew! Ew! What the fuck? Cosmic jellyfish. Like what the... There ain't no way. Man is a UFO. He's shaped like a UFO. Where's me boy? The average depth of the ocean. At the Mariana Trench. There you go. Look at it. Why does it look like it has like a... What is this? Why does it look like a fucking barrel? Toothfish. Yep. It's freezing down here, boys. There he is! Look at him! The flapjack! Look at him! Flapjack! Yeah! He's so cute! Alright, when you get past all the nasty fish, this guy makes it all worthwhile. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. I love him. I've always heard them called flapjack octopus, not Dumbo octopus. That's weird. This is the best cute octopuses to keep them company. Yeah. At least they got a little flapjack. Yeah. You're freezing. Totally jellyfish. Another alien. Look at nothing is alive down here. Holy shit. Sea pig. Mega mouth shark. Fang tooth. Tripod. Holy shit. I want to see what's at the very bottom. Surely we haven't been there, right? Challenger deep. Nothing. We haven't been down here. Right? Like, look it. There's like literally nothing. Look at this. Nothing for like 3,000 fucking meters. Nothing is living down here, bro. There we go. The fucking ugly ass eel. Gonna make a horror movie? Why make a horror movie when there's a game already called Iron Lung, where they literally put you in a tin can fucking submarine and bolt you from the outside? Ooh, pretty. What the fuck? Yeah, these are some alien type fish. Nasty. The Johnson shipwreck. Can't watch, so I'll be listening. That's fine, Zen. Yeah. You do you. Gee, happy to have you around. Little star. Faceless fish, bro. That is no. Make them extinct right now. Make them extinct. They don't need to. What was the backup plan? There was no backup plan. By the way, if they do end up finding the submarine, right? There's no way to get it from the bottom of the ocean. There's literally no way to get it. So we know where it is, but there's no way to retrieve it. I don't understand what the point of this is, you know?
Where's my controller? Where's my controller? I've lost my controller.
They're most likely dead. Oh yeah, they're dead. They're 100% dead. They're 100% dead. There ain't no way that they're alive. So this is the stepson, right? that the billionaire literally bailed out after 2 years. Literally keep my family in your prayers. Not even an hour later. Go over bed. Zen. Chill. Don't worry, I got some cuteness on this timeline to average out the terrible predicament that those people are in. Crime. He wants crime. You guys can see my my legs. Okay. Bunch of art. Bunch of dog. Bunch of cats. Some silly cat drawings. Here we go. Yeah. Look how big it is. I also keep saying a lot of people being like, how hard is it to find a submarine when you know the location? Bruh. Doesn't like when you're like out in the ocean, doesn't the current also take you? Like, isn't there an underwater current that like also takes you? So they could be completely off from this area. You all want to see enough pay to ask. Also this. I did not know this until recently, but yeah. Shoot into a pressurized scuba tank. Air will not rush out, water will rush in. It's fucking wild. I like this one. This one definitely can see this happening. They probably down there jumping that Ocean Gate CEO. I can't. And that's all the banging sounds they're hearing. It fucking is. You know they're jumping his ass down there. There's no way. Fight back, yeah. You did this. Is this one as well? We get to learn about this ocean. Ah. I didn't watch this entire thing. I just... D. Extra food. I'm telling you, man. At a certain point, cannibalism comes into play. Cannibalism will always come into play in these situations. Hello. Black Sea is in Romania? Ooh. George Washington. I didn't even know there was a place called a little ship called that. But then I gotta get the water. I need to open the pack of waters. I think I drank my last one. I think some of the battleships that they have that sunk, we still can't retrieve them. They're too deep. Ah! Alright, nice. Where's my... Where the fuck are my scissors? What the fuck? Chat, where's my scissors? Okay, let me check my things. Who the fuck? Oh. I'm stupid. What tool? Ocean is deep as fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! Oh my god, my cord is stuck. Alright. Wow. There you struggle, you don't think I should be handling scissors. could be worse. I mean, how do we know it's not worse, right? Because we haven't explored the ocean as much as we have the universe. Right? What if it goes deeper and we just haven't found it yet? I mean, it took until what, 2017 until we can finally explore the Mariana Trench? And that's just one part of the ocean, right? So there could be a worse fucking place. Satsuka's killing you to me. Oh my god. Bruh. Imagine. Toxic. Alright, let's exactly. Crisscross sauce in the USS Jigsaw. Can we name it that now? The USS Jigsaw. Cat, League of Legends ping. Sleeping behind the wheel. D. There's a gremlin. If you could find Atlantis. Didn't they already find Atlantis? I could have sworn they already found it. Also, the CEO fired somebody who would not pass on his submarine being approved. Yes, it's in the ocean, yeah. They found it. So, he was actually in the process of being sued. So again, the only person that would fake his death is the CEO. But why not fake your own death without taking a bunch of other people, right? Right? Wow! Thank you, Mickey! It's too much work. They knew his dumbass wouldn't be saved. That's why.
The height of a 10-story building in a vehicle.
Why does it start here? The fuck? Oh, I think I skipped the entry. There you go. Titanic! We're gonna watch a documentary because I did not know that the Titanic was not from the US. I was lied to. Apparently it was coming to the US, but it is not from the US. It was from England. Should we really have been trusting? Also, I almost forgot. This design right here. This design. I chose my username, I chose another one. Who knows? It said no you. This design keeps you from going. It's like you didn't even watch the movie? I didn't. I did not watch the movie. Surprise, surprise. That's why we're learning here too right now about the Titanic, because I did not watch the movie. I do know that this fucking good, don't watch it. Yeah, exactly. I heard it shit. They all died at the end. That's the only thing I know. Surprise Pikachu face. The design of this is so fucked. Like, look it. If you want to get from this side of the ship, you have to go all the way through this entire fucking ship just to get to the other side. Why the hell was this allowed? You would think you would have like a little walkway here, right? With like all these lifeboats on this side. Nah, only the front and end can have it. Like what? Also, I know the lower class were like in the back, whatever, and like the richer people were in the front. They're like in the front area, and this is where all the lifeboats were, right? So all the rich people were able to get it out, like most of the rich people, but the poor people were not able to, sadly.
When she set sail in 1912, she's the largest.
Also, what is this? What is this? What is these?
On the planet.
Why they look like inflatable fucking ship things?
But around
just from the land, problem solved.
her maiden voyage,
Time to become a polar bear? Just get onto the iceberg. Whee! I like CGI.
1,500 passengers and
Look at all
crew
these
dragged down
rich
to the
people.
icy depths.
Most of rich people
And more than a century
Raped.
later, we still don't know exactly.
architectures are the worst people at their jobs. But I'm about to become a fucking architecture. I'm about to learn math just so I can fucking show them how it's done. It's a chimney.
Hundreds of passengers and
Even
crew
back then they were
faced the
trash.
tragedy and lived to tell the tale.
But imagine making a fucking ship like you can't get out of. But
We have lots of historical information, but often there are biases in those historical accounts.
Kenneth.
Even the eyewitnesses of the
All right,
sinking of
Kenneth.
Titanic had many different perceptions. Of
Wait. What's this? RMS. What is RMS? What is RMS? I didn't even know they put RMS in front of Titanic. I always just heard it as Titanic, not RMS Titanic. Distribution of artifacts recovered from the site. N equals over 5,000. Recovered. 1987, 1993, 1994, 1996. God damn! Michigan State University for RMS Titanic. Are they gonna make the Titanic 2 or something?
how that sinking took
Rare money scam?
the best way to unravel
Easy monies.
some of those questions is through science.
D. Do they have
Explorers
subtitles?
first
Can I put
discovered the
subtitles on for you
Titanic's
guys?
wreckage in September
That's
1985.
auto-generated. Damn. Guess you guys now have the shitty as auto-generated subs. Sorry.
Since then, more than 20 expeditions have gone back to the ship.
Royal Mail Steamer Titanic.
2.5 miles
Oh!
This is a place as alien as the surface. of
Alright.
Only a few
Why don't they put the
miles
RMS in front of
Titanic's hull
everything
are visible
then?
in an explorer's headlight.
Is that like when the US puts USS in front of all their ship names?
Nobody's
USS?
the whole wreck.
Is that like a trademark to show which ship is from what area? From what country?
In the past, trying to understand Titanic
Get the RMSS and then the
was
USSS.
like trying to draw a map of downtown Manhattan. From
Alright, I'm gonna eat my macaroni salad
10-story building
while we watch.
in a vehicle
Which
that
shoe?
as the windows fogged up, it's pitch black, and you're trying to look at it through a flashlight. Challenging to say the least.
Ah!
Critical clues to understanding the
But look how
disaster
rusted it
still
is.
lurk
The
in this
fuck?
darkness.
When did it sink?
Now a team of
It's a
scientists
steam engine ship.
funded by the legal steward of the wreck,
Oh.
RMS Titanic Inc., are set
Wow.
to change all that and bring the
Where's my
Titanic
fork?
into the clear light of day. for
Where's
the
my-
first
oh.
time.
I'm losing everything.
An epic
I'm losing
high-tech
everything right now.
investigation
Holy.
to discover exactly
Fuck.
how and why she sank. The Titanic Mapping Project. The mission: use cutting-edge sonar mapping technology to scan every part of the wreck and build a precise.
I know the submarine that went missing, right?
As she sits on the
I know that they're bringing in like the little rover robots, the deep diving robots, to find it. And honestly, just why? Let the good boys go and find something else, you know? More than 100 years, but like between the time, it took like what, 80 years?
will allow us to virtually peel back the sea,
80 years to find the fucking shipwreck, because
strip away trillions of gallons of the Atlantic
it's like
Ocean.
in the early 1900s, and then what, 1980s when they found it.
Reveal the unsinkable
Early 1900s when like it sunk, and then the 1980s
drain dry.
sink in 1912, and then they find it in like 1980 something. That's almost like 80 years.
The deep ocean isn't easy. Autonomous underwater vehicles, AUVs, have to dive down through 12,000.
Wasting taxpayers' money to find a bunch of rich bozos. Yeah.
Incredibly challenging to work at Titanic. It's
Don't worry, guys. If we all collectively just drink the water, we'll be able to drain the ocean and find these guys.
30 feet above the wreck. The
Don't worry, we got this.
fire signals
Go get one of those water purifier things and just start sucking the water through the straw. The water purifier straw.
Rock and seabed, mowing a gigantic lawn. Each pass scans a 150-foot wide strip, gathering millions of data points. Next, the team deploys an ROV, a remote-controlled sub attached by cable, to capture thousands of digital images.
At the same time, when do you mean Shirley will be fine?
These vehicles would come back with some new bit of information about what was on.
Wait. What? Okay, so they're going down there, right? For the Titanic. What if the banging we're hearing is not from them, but from the Titanic itself? Because what if they landed directly on the Titanic? If it's like over 100 years old and rusted as fuck, if something lands on top of it, wouldn't it just collapse? The Titanic is literally fucking probably collapsing right now, and that's all we're hearing is the banging. They're probably not alive. It probably is destroying the Titanic. Oh no! But imagine being dead at the bottom of the ocean and some fucking rich bozos 100 years later come and fucking just land on your ass. I would be pissed. I would be mad as fuck.
More than 160
Believe it's stumping in the CEO's ass.
in total, 37 terabytes of data.
Oh my god.
But to see what they've got,
Fight back.
over the next week, banks of computers crunch the raw data,
Dude, they had no windows.
turning
I know a lot of people are gonna be like, why didn't they have no windows, whatever.
of the wreck.
You have to remember, windows can only be certified to go to a certain depth in the ocean before they start fucking cracking. The pressure gets to it. That's why it's not really allowed a lot of the times. Because it will break the fucking window. The pressure is too great down there.
At the same time, visualization expert Bill Lang begins stitching together thousands
Yeah, I don't understand that part.
of images of the wreck.
It's in the toilet area as well. If you want to see the Titanic, you're gonna have to go to the shitter.
At Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution, 6 months to complete.
It was a very long and tedious process. There were over 200 other mosaics that were done for site interpretation and future archaeological work.
This ultra high-def imagery, together with the 3D scan,
But
can now
imagine being this big brain.
vision of the Titanic, a wreck that's been shrouded in darkness for over a century. It's been 4 years in the making.
Being this big brain to do like 3D scans and
But
everything.
now we can strip bare an extraordinary landscape. Pull the plug.
I just don't understand the fascination with the Titanic. Like, it got sunk by an iceberg. A lot of people died.
Giant walls
Why do you guys want to go see it?
tower into the sky.
You don't see a lot of people going and see like the battleships.
Hits her decks once more. And countless clues to the disaster start to emerge.
Hey yo, it's a desert.
This is the drained wreck.
How big was this thing? You know? How expensive was it?
We've drained the Titanic
Wait, what is that thing?
for the first time.
Wait a minute.
See the
Huh?
We've drained the Titanic,
What is... The two pieces of a boat?
and for the first time, we can see the ship in its entirety in unprecedented detail.
Huh?
Now investigators.
Why is there
can
two
map out
boats?
boundaries. And archaeologists get an overview of a wreck that's been hidden for more than 100 years.
It's almost like the fog has been cleared away and can now start to see through the perpetual darkness.
70 feet long? 75 feet long?
The idea of draining the Titanic presents the site in a whole different light. It's not impenetrable. It's right there in front of us to explore.
One is the back and the other the front. But they both look like the front.
The Titanic's wreckage.
They both have like they both are facing the same way.
The exposed ocean floor. An area of some
Oh, 882 feet. God damn. Yo, why'd they make it that big?
Titanic can be described pretty basically as two large features: the bow section and the stern section, which are about a mile apart, and then numerous debris fields.
in all.
Have the length of my ego.
Each scattered with fragments of the ship and objects that tumbled out as
Yeah, I know it's split, but like, why does it look like
the stunning vistas
in this?
by the new
It's like
model
facing
bring
the same way.
back to life. With the water stripped away
Wouldn't the back be facing the other way?
in plain sight.
People think science is above emotion. You know, when you're looking at the boat deck where you know so many people say goodbye to one another, these are important points on that ship.
Oh, so why did it
The
split in half?
guardrails, where on that freezing night, fathers hugged their
I
children.
understand if there's a
set
hole,
them in the lower
but like,
boats, and
how the
leaned
fuck
out
did
to
it?
catch a final glimpse of the
How the
night.
fuck did it split like that?
Portholes, where passengers trapped below deck saw the starry sky for the last time as the ship slipped beneath the
Yummies.
waves. The mast of the crossings, where lookout Frederick Fleet's voice shattered the silence of the night as he first spotted the looming iceberg. The Titanic.
I just want to know where the captain was when it hit the iceberg.
gleam in the
Was he
bright
not
daylight for the first
At the
time
front,
in over a
steering? You'd understand if you watched the movie. I'm pretty sure the movie it's not accurate. Excuse me.
An enormous bow section towers above the seabed.
I'm pretty sure that is not accurate.
The violence of the sinking and all that time on the bottom, what's inside that bow in particular, is still a ghostly sense of the ship's decadence.
Inside the bow were many of the most luxurious of the ship's features.
Had manufacturing issues also. Technically, the iceberg shouldn't have sunk it. Yeah, I believe it. People will always go around the fucking stuff they shouldn't.
The heated swimming pool.
Case in point, the fucking submarine guy. Rules don't apply to us. Alright, buddy. It applies when you're fucking missing.
On the boat deck. The model reveals
Jim.
just how intact this section of the ship really is.
Hey, yo, the gym was intact.
Embedded in the exposed
Damn, dude.
almost perfect. The ghostly shell of the Titanic seems to be sailing across the seabed, her prow parting the mud almost like water.
The front sank first, lifting the back up, and the boat couldn't take and split in
40
two.
feet of the bow above the ocean
Huh.
floor. A full 60 feet must be
But even if it did that, wouldn't it fall in the same place?
six-story building. Using
There's safety rules and regulations for these type of things. Yeah, boy, it doesn't apply when you're in maritime law, buddy.
of the
Easy scabbers.
It had its aerodynamic nose facing into the direction of travel.
Well, it's going to show us it's
Tumbling
sinking.
was not particularly violent until the very last moment.
once separated from the rest of the ship.
You think anybody that was on that ship inside
About 35 miles per
was alive when it hit the bottom?
angle of 15 to 30
Like, surely, right? If they like
Its impact with the seafloor was like a gigantic 31,000-ton truck slamming into a snowdrift.
surely, right?
When the bow finally reached the bottom,
But I hate that fucking word.
to the dirt, almost all the way up to the anchors.
Fucked around.
With the
Fucked around to find out. Literally.
crystal clear. Here, the impact is frozen in time. The investigation is still probing the data, hoping to learn.
Oh, that's what the thing looks like, a barrel. Okay. There was like a. It's the fucking front pole. The front pole was like on the thing, and it was like it looked like a barrel, like a gun barrel. Pressure would have killed them. Oh yeah, you're right, because if you go
the iceberg
down or up too fast, you get
the ship's right
those bubbles, right?
ripping open more than a third of her.
Yeah, that D word. I hate it. It makes me cringe.
Eyewitness records
It's so
show
gross.
the
What do you
Titanic
mean?
Took around 2.5 hours to sink.
Air pocket?
Investigators are puzzled. A 300-foot hole would surely have sunk the Titanic in a
That's what I was thinking, like an air pocket somewhere, right? You just start sucking the fucking air out of these air pockets, but I don't know.
Explorer P.H. Nargeolet has made 30 trips, 12,000 feet down to the Titanic. But he's never seen a 300-foot gash.
300-foot gash.
Where the Titanic hit the iceberg, why it was like that, why we saw some crack, why there is a crack here and not here.
Nargeolet and the team now turn to the ultra-high resolution.
It's like those the plane that fucking
to see what evidence
was
there
diving straight down at fucking sound of speed.
This
You know?
profile view of the battle
And like on the cockpit, all you hear is like when it passes that barrier because it was going too fucking fast. It's basically like that.
Profile mosaic.
Like you're alive for the ride, but as soon as it impacts, you're fucking dead.
I've seen it before. No one had done a profile view of Titanic's bow.
How much is that in
in the
meters?
25 years that
What,
people have
the
been going
the
to
length?
Titanic.
Here again, even with these
Hold on, we should probably pull up meters to feet, right? Meters to feet. All right, 1 meter, right? Can we do? So we do 300 feet is 91 meters. All right, so 300 feet gash, 91 meter gash. Yeah, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. I mean, technically, isn't an iceberg could take out a ship since, you know, the iceberg is on top is usually smaller than what it is on the bottom? Like, isn't the bottom part of an iceberg a lot fucking bigger?
They find no sign of anything approaching a 300.
The whole of it's bathroom.
However, when they turn to the video,
How dare you?
investigators can see much smaller areas.
I'll have you know, alright? It's not that bad. Only the middle part of the wall is missing. The top and bottom are fine.
Maybe a 30-foot length of the bow. It wasn't like a gash, and it wasn't tens of small gashes.
Small
The
gashes.
size of these gaps in the hull adds up to just
Imagine
11
being that much of a
square feet.
bitch and taking a small gash and dying.
A breach this size would allow 370 gallons of seawater to gush in every second.
Why did those pop off?
And when they analyze how quickly this would have sunk,
How does a chimney fucking pop off?
it turns out to be 2.5 hours. Exactly the time the ship actually took to sink. An enduring mystery is solved.
Wait, so the bottom, right? The back piece.
Turns out to be 2.5 hours.
Wait. Was the front area where they had the lifeboats or the back area? Or is this the front? Surely that's not the front. This is the front. Right? So then how did the first class people be able to get... Because didn't they say the first class were in the front of the boat? Where all the lifeboats were at? So how did they get out faster than the poor people?
Have sunk the Titanic.
Do you know?
It turns out to be 2.5 hours.
What the fuck did I miss?
Exactly
Don't worry, Zen. You missed nothing.
actually took to sink.
Just more suffering. As per usual.
An enduring mystery is solved.
Also, what is this piece? Fuck it. What
The investigations further
What is this for?
confirm
So many
that
cables.
gash is fiction, and that the iceberg made only small punctures below the waterline.
Look how tall the
Together
back roof
were
lifts.
enough to trigger disaster.
It's free falling.
But for the
What do you mean? Just drop the lifeboat with you in it.
looming
You might
large
bounce a bit, but you're fine.
light on. When and where
See? It's gonna bounce back in. You're fine.
it gets torn in half. How did her
Wi-Fi
body
cables?
separate
God
from the stone
damn.
by a staggering
That's a lot of
2,000
cables.
The answer is here in broad daylight. The drained seafloor.
I just want to know if you put this back together, right? Is it actually gonna be 882 feet, or is this like a big area gap that we're missing? You know? The big body part that's missing, or is it all there?
The Atlantic Ocean. Draining its waters to reveal-
That does not look as big as it should be.
This is what the ship looks like today. Without 2.5 miles of pitch black ocean blocking out the sun. 2,000 feet beyond
So why is it so
the massive
dented?
bow section, in the heart of the debris fields, lays the dismembered stern, the back end of the ship. It's the second largest fragment.
Like, what happened here? How did, what it like imploded?
But it's
Fucking
indeed
exploded
obvious
on the way down or some shit.
different condition than the bow.
I don't understand.
The stern is a mess. It looks like it's been ripped up like confetti.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
The stern today is pure.
Look how nasty this is, bro. It's all rusted and green and fucking orange. It's so nasty. How can you tell what is what?
Some of the stern
Like, look at that. Ugh. Yo, that's Smoker's fucking PC right there. How Smoker's fucking vents be like. All this gunk.
huge metal components are cemented, like the 40-foot high engines, each the size of a large house.
Damn, dude.
But our high
I honestly think the Titanic is cursed. Let's be real here.
shows decks collapsing as if crushed together. Heavy steel beams twisted and torn like straws.
Why'd they get crushed?
It's hard to figure out what you're looking at. To me, it almost looks like a giant piece of
Wait.
metal sitting on this.
Titanic 2 is a planned passenger ocean liner intended to be a functional modern-day replica of the Olympic. Why the fuck are we doing that? The new ship is planned to have a gross tonnage of 58,000, while the original ship measured about 46,000 gross registered tons. Project was announced by Australian billionaire Clive. Clive, you need to fucking stop. You're doing too much. In 2012, as the flagship of the proposed cruise ship, Blue Star Line. Oh boy. Costa Concordia disaster? What is that? But I love ocean disasters. I don't know why. I'm just like fascinated with the ocean. Maybe it's because it's... I don't know. Let me see. Tax money is gonna ship that's going to crash. Yo, Clive is doing too much. You need to stop him. Whoa, what is this? 2012? What the fuck? What is this? Damn, look at those lifeboats. Oh, that's some fucking luxury right there. Hey, yo, I wouldn't even be mad being in those lifeboats. Damn, look at you got the solar panels, you got the fucking tent. God damn. They're just built different. Holy. Impact. Selling off. I don't know what that name is. Isola del Giglio? Giglio? Where the fuck is that? Italian island. On the night of January 13, 2012. 7-day cruise from whatever the fuck that name is. Italy. That's all you need to know. Italy. 5 other ports. Put say struck a reef. But how you gonna strike what? Huh? Huh? It struck a reef? Doesn't that mean you were too close to the fucking, you were too close to shore? Because it does kind of look like a... Yeah, that's pretty close to shore, buddy. That's pretty close. That looks very close. What were they doing so close? Aren't you supposed to be out further? Also, what is this? The fuck is that? 26 feet below water. Did nobody die or? 33? But I'm telling you, Mother Nature fights back 24/7. You're gonna catch these hands from them. Honestly, I feel like anytime you go to like a burial ground underwater, you have like a 70-30 chance of like dying. Just leave the ships alone, let them rest. They're haunted as fuck. Cursed. So the Titanic too, where is it going? Is it going from Australia to New York again? You want to do a drive-by salute and fuck it up? Oh my god, bruh. Imagine. If people wanted to see the fucking, the place, they could have just, you know, got some binoculars. You don't fucking risk the entire fucking ship because you want to please some people. What? Oh my god. Yeah, humans are doing too much.
Tough to make it out as a piece of a ship.
Why is it in such a bad condition? Investigators have
It's literally Darwinism at this point, guys.
The stern section has its problems in interpretation because it's so completely broken up.
Bill.
but within the
Hey,
model,
yo, we got Bill Nye,
single
the
quick,
science guy.
something that could provoke the stern's violent story.
Like, look at that. Why would you want to see that in person? That looks gross. That looks like somebody just smoked a bunch of cigarettes.
The stern was turning counterclock.
It's a massive mark carved into the seabed when the stern made impact.
Yeah, see?
Scientists can
I was-
now read the tracks.
I was right. It turned around.
Impacted the seafloor.
I was right.
Very well when the stern.
It's facing the wrong way.
The stern was still turning, and you can see the bottom of the ship on port side, showing that the stern was turning in the same time.
How the fuck did it turn? Yo, it was bee-blading.
To work out the speed of impact.
How? What the fuck?
It turns out that the stern was moving through the water at 50 miles per hour. Massive forces from the ship chaotically whipping through the ocean at such speed. help
Damn.
explain why the stern
Can you imagine being a fish and seeing all this shit going down? That night must have been wild.
While
They're like, hey, yo, we got some free housing. Let's go.
and remained largely intact.
If you have
Imagine
a
being
plane
inside
that's
that part of the ship. But at that point, I'd be like, just take me.
air will get
There ain't no
under
way
the skin
spinning at 50
and
miles
rip
per hour.
pieces off.
Holy.
The same thing would likely have happened with the Titanic's rapidly disintegrating stern.
At first, large chunks came off.
Holy
and then,
shit.
Once the structure resisted, small pieces like confetti started to fly away.
Why does he look like a security guard? Like, you would find this guy looking like a security guard. You know?
Started to fly away.
Mall cop.
Investigators think high-pressure water may then have found a route into the ship's internal structure, slamming into its interior walls.
Once the hull is separated from the frames,
Oh, so it took out the walls inside? Is that why it's all fucking
all those interior
dented?
walls were wooden, and they didn't stand a chance. The water started coming through at full force. They were
Look, it's
pulverized.
bending. It's like that bottle.
To the team, this is more evidence of why the stern now looks like a massive car wreck, while the bow section remains intact. It's another answer to the mystery.
Wasn't it also like if you hit cold water,
The two main
you like your
sections of
body
the ship
has like a chance to go into shock and you just like freeze up and then you can't like do anything. You could like drown.
and why they look so
I think that happened to a certain ship where like it sunk, right?
There's still one major question.
And a bunch of people
How
got like when they went into the water they froze
Titanic
and they couldn't swim, so they just drowned because the water was too cold for their body to register all at once. Right?
we've dressed the final
Do 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 do. Yeah, we know.
is a potential
Yeah, how did it break off?
stern. The ship snapped in half.
Give more details.
But with the ocean now drained away, new clues are emerging that could challenge that theory. By looking at the pattern in which the debris fell to the ocean floor, investigators can retrace the way it fell.
So I'm guessing that's why it's so far away from the front end. It was like spinning away,
get an accurate picture
with B blading the other way.
tore itself to pieces. But getting the answer will require a massive effort. The team must scan all the new underwater data to ID and tag the position of as many objects.
You automatically inhale and that's why you drown? Yeah.
And build a massive digital.
But like you also get like paralysis because it's so fucking cold.
It includes the positions of the 5,000 or so objects previous expeditions have recovered from the wreck.
Did they like take the artifacts from this place? Or is still there at the bottom? I feel like taking anything from this shipwreck is cursed as fuck and you should not touch it.
From the ship's grand stairway. Chandeliers.
Never mind, they took it. Alright, they're all cursed. Why would you take it?
The ship's best restaurant.
Why would you take it?
There's even
Oh my god, did you see the super glue on that cup? Did you see the super glue on this cup? They fucking just glued it. Yo, they used too much glue.
Pieces of nautical equipment from the docking bridge.
What the fuck? Ooh, shiny.
Every precious object is a critical data point and could help rewrite the story of how the ship
Took the bell from the Costa Concordia. Why? It's cursed as fuck.
The patterns that are emerging from this remapping of the site don't fit any of the traditional models that were there before.
The work will take years to complete.
Wasn't like a lot of the women kind of lived, but like nobody believed them about the Titanic sinking because they considered them delusional until they found the ship, and then they were like, oh yeah, you right.
Each data point on the
It
map
did sink.
is also a story in itself. A touchstone that reveals a detail of a human life.
These were all real people who had lives, who had people who loved them, families who were impacted by what happened on that night.
Ooh, shiny.
Some artifacts are highly personal.
Oh,
Delicate
shiny.
jewelry that may have once graced the neck of a society lady. And perfume bottles with their precious liquid still inside.
Ew. Why is it brown? That's so gross.
It's just a very beautiful, very emotional moment just to see everything.
Why was that perfume brown?
On the ground.
Don't tell me that was the original color.
Actual story of that tragedy.
After years of research, Alex Klingelhofer is now able to tie some of these belongings to specific named individuals.
Bruh, oh my god, I hated these fucking brushes. My grandma had a brush like this, and anytime she combed my hair, it would literally just tangle it even more. I fucking hated that brush. That brush was absolute pain. It would rip all your hair out and everything. Oh my god.
This is a pocket watch.
It is not good if you have curly hair. It is not for you. You need like straight fucking hair. That shit hurts.
The watch came from this spot in a debris field, 1,100 feet southeast of the stern.
It belonged to Thomas William Solomon Brown.
Oh my god, that name.
He was a hotelier from South Africa, and he was headed with his family.
He's supposed to brush your hair with a horse brush.
Western part of the United States.
You fucking don't. You don't.
However, his wife and his daughter Edith did.
Wait, what? How did his wife and child live, but he didn't?
Other passengers left
Huh?
behind written traces of their lives, still legible after a century.
Did they just make all the men wait?
A notebook found 780 feet from the stern in the west debris field.
They're like, oh yeah, you gotta wait your turn.
Third-class
Only women and children.
Edgardo Samuel Andrew.
He was 17 years old when you look at his
Post the
belongings,
video
you find
of
school books.
Costa Concordia on
Still
Juno.
see the
Okay,
writing here, even though it's quite stained.
we
he
will
used a pencil,
check that
and
out.
the pencil has remained legible. Here, on this page, he's writing his name, I guess practicing writing his name in the correct way. You begin to see just this young boy going third class by himself to America.
Edgardo was hoping to make a better life for himself, like so many immigrants.
How wouldn't a notebook down at the bottom of the ocean be like
Unfortunately,
ruined?
Edgardo did not survive the voyage. That's why this is perhaps such a heartrending object, because it's his last notation.
Story has a funny overview.
He's
The thing
finished
is, I don't know if I
his
could play his
school
videos
books into
because
his and he heads off to America.
he could
And
copyright it. I know
last-
National Geographic won't fucking do that shit because it's free as fuck, but other YouTubers are picky as fuck. So I don't know if I could play that.
Some with the potential to flesh out the human face of the tragedy.
Yo, look at that old ass hat.
Oftentimes, history swallows up the ordinary folks. All of us, we just tend to go away. Archaeological sites give us an opportunity to correct.
I'm just saying this right now. A lot of grave sites should just stay that grave sites. Stop making it historic.
Archaeological sites
Let them rest. Literally, what they're doing to the pyramids, fucking stop. Stop. Halt. Let them rest. They're fucking encased for a reason.
that together form a picture. The fully mapped
Let the dead rest.
to give investigators the crucial
Stop making it into a playground.
long been waiting for. When and where
Also, when do you decide that a certain site is no longer a grave site, but an archaeologist site? You know, like if I committed a murder five years later, would that technically be an historical site, or would it still be a murder site? You know what I mean? Like when do we stop?
hundreds of these survivors
When do we stop?
sinking. Yet there's always been disagreement about how and when the ship broke apart.
Other streamers do it.
There are still different theories and arguments as to how.
Yeah, but they probably know those
exactly
people.
happened when the ship tore into
I'm just a fucking rat. What do you mean? Some random rat.
Now, some investigators think the new data could prove once and for all what really happened.
Look at all the little sticky notes.
In recent years, the dominant theory has been that the breakup occurred while the Titanic was still on the surface. We know from eyewitnesses that the stern tilted up out of the water as she sank. Some experts have argued this created immense stresses, tearing the ship in two. But Bill Lang
Don't think he would care.
according to him, the new data paints a different picture. On the drained ocean floor are all the clues he needs. To Bill's trained eye, there's nothing random about the pattern.
He's hilarious. He wouldn't do that. You'd be surprised.
Like blood spatters at a crime
You don't know these people IRL. They could be faking.
Now flooded in daylight for the first time, with every last
Why do they always mention this shit? Just get to the point. God damn. You're repeating yourself. You're worse than fucking Danganronpa.
Made this
Stupid.
2.5-mile descent to the seafloor. And,
We know this.
floor make a key piece.
We know all this.
Readers can see its precise
Holy shit. Give me new info.
quite the size.
Answer my questions.
I think the site really isn't that big when you consider the size.
Is it really that big, he says, but
Almost 1,000-foot long ship that's in 2 square miles.
is it really that big?
If the ship had fully separated on the surface,
But-
Bill thinks there'd be a much larger scatter area.
Considering that it fell a few miles through the water column, I think that the scattering of artifacts is rather small.
The lower in the water the separation, the less distance for debris to spread out as it falls, and the more compact the pattern on the ocean floor. It's a straightforward.
Why didn't it break up on the surface
For
then?
Bill, it's evidence the ship separated much deeper in the water than previously thought.
Also, why didn't the front separate when the...
It's the only way he
You know?
Explain the small scatter pattern.
Like only the front like got fucking pressure fucked over, but the back didn't survive it? Like what?
Shallow as it was originally thought.
And when the theory
I can't all
was
be
put
just from
against
speed,
eyewitness
right?
accounts, there's more evidence.
Just because it was moving.
The survivors with the best position to see any breakup were 3 men on the aft boat deck. Their statements recall the funnels falling away from the ship, but no large-scale disintegration, and certainly no snapping in two. Bill and his colleagues around the country have much more work to do before they arrive at final proof.
But our eyewitness accounts, especially in these traumatic instances, sometimes warped. Because the brain kind of fucks you over. It's like, oh yeah, that's traumatic, but I'm gonna cover that up with something else. So you think you saw something, but in reality you didn't. That's why it's really hard to like always take eyewitness accounts. 90%, you know. You can't really. You gotta get everybody's viewpoint, and then deduce whether it's true or not.
Create a new view where we can spot clues others may have missed. All the key events of the disaster left traces on the wreckage or on the seabed. They're here for us to see.
Ah!
Clues that are bringing the final mysteries of the Titanic.
I still want to know what architect fucking designed this. Why did you not make it accessible to go from the front to the back easily to the sides?
One key mystery they still hope to unravel. What will happen?
Sue that man. Hey yo, what is that? What is that thing? He's thriving.
In the future.
But this place is just. That's nasty. That's nasty. It's nasty.
It's big, and he's seen a big change over time.
Deck was easily 10 feet. Now
By the only
it's 6
one.
feet.
Like
And
2
step by
toilets in the
step,
bedroom.
the deterioration
Oh
is
my
going
god.
Close to the bridge. Soon, all the decks will collapse on each other, and everything inside will be lost forever.
Investigators want to know why it's happening so fast. At these depths, there's very little oxygen in the water, so metal should rust extremely slowly. Yet on the expedition footage, they can clearly see the ship caked in weird formations.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Like some kind of rust.
That's not rust, man.
Rustical.
Rust does not cake like that, bro.
Stunned by the
That's some
size,
barnacle type
the
shit.
Colors. They're very orange and brown, and yet when you're close to them, they're greens and purples and reds and yellows and every color of the rainbow.
In the lab, they x-ray pieces of rusticle recovered from the ship. What they find inside isn't what might be expected. This is no ordinary rust.
The structure inside this hard-looking shell is extremely fragile.
Ooh, pretty light.
Filled with millions of ducts and tunnels and passageways and all of these little cavities, and all sorts of nutrients are stored in there.
For the microbiologists on the team, it's crystal clear. The rusticles are formed by living organisms.
Yeah, I was right. Fish are saying free real estate, bud.
There's no doubting what these organisms are. Bacteria.
We found 5.
Damn, the bacteria strikes again. It's like Stray all over again.
And then you've got another community living on the outside. Makes them a very complex little beast.
Some of these little beasts are anaerobic bacteria.
Time to put them in a fire. Get a flamethrower down there, buddy.
Supply, they extract iron and minerals from the ship's metalwork.
So they pull out a disease that developed in the bacteria. Exactly, what the fuck? Y'all better be fucking wearing some masks, doing some protocols. Like, what the fuck? This is how diseases are born. I'm telling you, man, leave the grave sites alone.
Extremely large ship is.
Oh no.
By studying these tiny creatures, the Microbiologists can now confidently lay down a time frame.
You guys are fucking around too much. You're doing too much, buddy. You need to
If we went
stop.
back in 500 years, Titanic would look fairly similar to what the bow section looks right now, as far as the hull would be. It would still be a very U-shaped, very formal-looking docked ship. However, I would expect the deterioration to move from the back to the front, so that a lot of the
flattening
at deck would have fallen onto itself. If we were to revisit Titanic in 1,000 years, I would not be able to tell sort of the size of the magnificent ship that she is today.
Yo, she's sinking.
I would expect that all of the decking would be gone and the bow would be filled with what would look like sort of piles of rust. If you revisited the
Mysticals sound like something else?
that the deterioration had greatly
What do you mean?
increased, simply because the damage that section had sustained.
But at that point, isn't the ocean sand just covering it?
Bacteria would have taken girders and basically had encrusted them in rusticles and deteriorated to the point of being a pile of iron ore at the bottom of the seafloor.
Long before that happens, the Titanic's custodians will have to make tough decisions.
Starts with T?
What do we do? Do we stand by and allow the bow section to collapse upon itself? Or in the future, do we actually design some projects for recovery?
But wait, if these things are feeding on the ship, what are they feeding on exactly?
The bow section.
But any
Just the
suggestion
metal?
of bringing up more artifacts is controversial. For some
And like, if it's hard on, if it's like, if they're hard like material,
it should be left alone.
wouldn't it be like
but since the
keeping
objects
it
have been put on display,
and like structurally sound since it's hard?
We went to see the Titanic exhibit.
The bacteria is like making a
Realized then
mold
how powerful
around it,
storytelling
you know?
method it was to have some of those artifacts with you, so that you could show someone.
For me, the artifacts are the historical memory of the ship. We can leave everything on the bottom of the ocean forever, and it will be lost.
however badly the Titanic deteriorates, one thing's certain. Thanks to the new science, much of the ship can now never be lost. The edge of the site's been defined for the first time, so its archaeology can be protected. Every inch of the wreck inside the perimeter has been scanned and analyzed. Every known artifact logged, mapped and captured in this digital duplicate world that will never erode.
Until somebody fucks up and spills some coffee on the PC that holds all this information, and then they gotta start all over from scratch. Yeah, where's the people that died? Surely they're in there somewhere, right? Wait, why you won't find bodies on the Titanic? Hold up. What is this? Why won't you find bodies?
The Titanic. You won't find skeletons. The bones actually dissolve into solution very rapidly at that depth. What anybody who's explored the wreck finds.
Never mind.
Takes years for a skeleton to vanish.
Damn, they imploded.
Treated with tannic acid. They won't eat them. So all around the Titanic.
Yeah, they said yucky ass shoes. I'm not touching your shoes. I'm not gonna eat from your shoes. They are the rusticles?
There's a scene where we were filming.
So we were the
Came
bacteria.
across a pair of women's shoes.
Yeah.
Next to a pair of girls' shoes. These were people.
These were people. Those shoes got to the bottom
Double.
on people.
They were in their cabin.
Yeah.
Because the
You think when it was
cabin
sinking,
all around
right?
the destruction of it.
If you're going down really fast,
This is the human element. This is what people touched. It's what
would you be like up against the ceiling? You know, like how you get flung and you're like stuck against the ceiling? Would you be stuck, or would you still be on the ground? You know? You know what I mean? The banana theory. The fuck? The banana theory. Banana. Damn, weirdos that are into feet. Damn, I guess they don't cross a line at some point, huh? See the Costa Concordia? Where is it? Wait, me too. Where is it? Where is it? Right there. Zero gravity underwater? Surely not, right?
The Costa Concordia. Ship of dreams.
Surely not, right? 2 years ago.
It's been 8 years.
Yo.
I can still smell the buffets from their 5 restaurants.
I just want to know, like, how do you fuck up that badly, you know?
Had hardly been used. The gym, the day spa, the sheets in her 1,500 luxurious cabins hadn't even been slept in. Costa Concordia cost $570 million to build. And
oh no.
You could really tell.
Also, I found out that cruise ships actually have jails on them. So if you fuck around, you're gonna find out. Apparently, people think because you're on a cruise ship, they don't have, you can't be like arrested or whatever. You can't be arrested and you can't go to jail. They have like jail cells in there.
And we were making our way to Savona. It was day 2 of our 7-day journey.
If you fuck around, you're going into the basement.
She was cursed. Oh my god.
I didn't know. Just throw him off the boat. At that point, you gotta fend for yourself.
A bad omen. But I'm not the superstitious type. Nothing could go wrong on Friday the 13th of January, 2012, on the 100th year anniversary of the Titanic, on a ship that's also only safety rated for 2-compartment flooding. Especially not when you have a 5-star.
Damn, look at all those fucking lifeboats.
Like Francisco Scatino, a man who mysteriously rose from head of security to the position of captain within just a couple of years. He knows exactly what to do in case of an emergency. For example, when he caused this emergency in 2008, when he crashed into a port.
I just find it funny that now whales are attacking yachts.
In Warnemünde, Germany, when he was steering a different ship and came into port too fast and caused another collision.
Bruh, alright. Why didn't they take his thing away then? What?
So let's set the scene.
What? If you already crashed one boat, why would you let him drive another?
Having fun on the slides.
What?
At the bar, Antonio Magnotta is playing piano at the restaurant.
What the
Martin the Magician is setting up for his show. And the ship is
but like if you crash a whole ass boat, then you should not have a boat. Should not be able to drive.
Real close to the shore and honk the horn. The locals hate it, but the customers love it, and it's a tradition. Scatino, the captain, comes into the dining hall with the lady, Dominica Samorton.
I've never been on a cruise ship. Honestly, fuck that noise. I'm not going on a cruise ship.
Scatino eats his dinner with her and socializes.
I don't understand the whole aspect of being on water.
Finish up and excuse themselves. They're heading to the bridge. It's time for that sail by.
Like any rogue wave and you're fucked. Tsunami, you're fucked.
Just 15.
Some fucking iceberg, you're fucked. Apparently a reef, you're fucked. Literally anything can happen.
The captain is going to eyeball it.
You lost at sea, GG.
It's not an uncommon thing to do. Scatino turns to the fella steering.
Get seasick? I don't think I get seasick.
First interesting tidbit. Costa Crochet.
But then again, I've only been on a lake.
Indonesia at a rock bottom.
So I don't know.
And he's a bit of a newbie to the job. In fact, his profession hitherto.
I just don't understand the whole purpose of a cruise ship,
it's
you know?
His first time steering a massive
just
ship,
why?
And he's very excited.
Mass pollution for what?
It's hard to tell because he doesn't speak English or Italian very well at all. Off to a good start. The second in command orders the helmsman to 290.
Don't belong in the sea.
They're just the degrees on a compass.
Yo, humans really think we're the top apex predator, and then they fucking find out real soon.
Who lives on the island. They chat about the safe distance to Giglio's shores.
It's all fun and games until the shark pulls up.
Says that the safe distance is between 0.3 and 0.4 miles from shore.
risky,
The
danger
captain is
safe.
going all in. This is not his first sail by salute, so he's confident in what he's doing. We're going closer than we've ever been.
It's like Las Vegas. What happens on the cruise ship stays on the cruise ship.
The captain's eyeballing it again.
Cap.
New heading of 300, he tells the helmsman. Downstairs, Martin is about to cut his assistant in half. And of course, that means that there's already a lady inside this box. She's waiting for the cue, and then she'll poke her legs out. The captain is giving more orders. Pulling gently to 310. Increase speed to 16 knots. Going this fast is going to be a fatal error. But before we talk about that, let's talk about another big problem. Language barrier.
I also just don't understand like cruise ships in general, you know, like the whole freaking Disney cruise ship. You know, where you have like an entire entertainment park on the cruise ship. Why not just go to Disney World at that point? Why do you gotta be extra?
No, 325.
I don't understand.
The helmsman confirms 325. Their poor communication has them moving at a much wider angle than they think they are. However, the captain should and would know this, except for the next problem: complacency about procedure. The standard procedure of a ship this large is for the third officer to give exact positional coordinates every time the captain gives a new directional order. But they're not doing that. 330, he says. The helmsman relays 330. The ship reaches 16.
So just miscommunication all around. That's what happened. All right.
Instructs him to go to the left wing. That's these things here, and they basically exist so you can get a better view over the whole vessel. A few seconds pass, and then the mood starts to turn. Scatino notices white foam of waves breaking against the rocks directly in front of him in the distance. The Costa Concordia, right now, is almost 700 meters closer to the rocks than it should be. Without deviation, there is going to be a direct collision.
Oh, shit!
Scatino immediately commands the ship to start turning away. 335.
Also, like, if they're doing this at nighttime, right? You see the fucking lights of like
The captain yells, 350.
the city,
Now,
right?
Remember how I said that accelerating to 16 knots was a fatal error? Well, that's because it's made this ship incapable of such a drastic turn. What they've got is understeer. Here's an example.
The front end is not working. You're turning, and you're just going straight. You want to go over here, but you're going to end up over here.
So despite the order of 350, right now the bow is still only pointing at 327. Not nearly enough to miss the rock. And oh no, it's about to get worse. That language barrier again. In these critical moments where every second counts, the helmsman wrongly relays 340. The captain snaps back, 350 starboard, or we end up on the rocks. The third officer goes.
Why would you not have somebody? But this is worse than fucking air traffic control. Why would you not have a universal language in the fucking cabin?
10.
What?
Starboard 20, and still it's not enough. Hard to starboard. That
Why
means
would you
as
not have a
hard as it
universal
goes.
language?
But at this point, even if they clear these rocks, they need to get the rest of the ship to swing around it. So the captain yells, midship, which centers the rudder. The bow is now less than 150 meters from Skull Rock. Port 10. But the
Why couldn't they
helmsman
just
only
go
gets
up and
to
around
port
it, you
5
know?
Before another order is given 2 seconds later.
Like if they kept turning, it looked like they could have just missed
They
it.
might just avoid disaster.
Like
here.
they could have gone this way. They just could have kept going.
No. One
You
more
know?
time, the helmsman cocks up at the worst possible moment. The helmsman goes to starboard instead of port, undoing the swing. 8 seconds later, he realizes the error and corrects, but it's too late. He has just turned a probable near miss into a sure hit. All they can do now is hold on as the bow of the ship narrowly passes by the rocks. Hard to port! The second officer yells, "We're gonna hit!" Collision.
What is this ship going to? Like, it's like, why would they not all speak the same language? That's so stupid. Is there not like a regulation for that?
Downtown, North
You know?
Town. It's day 56 of playing Russian roulette. Seems I...
But what the fuck is this?
Gonna drink all by yourself?
Fucking ad.
Somebody has to.
Money.
I hear you're a man who's
Money.
good.
Money.
That counts to you.
Yeah, it always do be like that, huh?
The ship hits rocks on the port side. A 53-meter gash opens up in the hull, and thousands of tons of water begin pouring in. A loud scraping and
Fucking English
banging
would
is
do.
heard by all passengers. At
I
the
mean,
hull,
how much money would it be just to get the same
Rumbling
fucking
is in the
people on the same ship
Martin
to speak
awkwardly
the same
forces
language,
his
you know?
act as he's helping his assistant into the box. Meanwhile, the lady inside
Let me
is
out, let
trapped
me
and
out.
terrified. There's confusion across the ship. All of the crew off shift come back on duty. All officers run to the bridge. Technical crews run down to the lower decks to assess damage. On connection with the rocks, they lose propulsion and slow to 8.3 knots. And they are now adrift. Close the watertight doors at stern. Enormous volumes of water.
Don't they have like those doors that
So
like
much
block
so
the
that
water
within
so like
29
it doesn't
seconds of flooding,
get to other
all
areas of the
6
ship?
engines stop working through flooding. 22 seconds later, a blackout happens. Lights, electrics, the water pumps too, everything. The captain orders the helmsman hard starboard.
Times more?
This is the final position of the rudder before power to that.
I mean, aren't they all from the same area? Like the same country?
Now without power, is drifting starboard, plunged into absolute darkness. A quick breakdown of the flooding.
You know?
Concordia struck
If they're all
land,
from the
its
same
hull
region,
opened
wouldn't they all
several
speak the
water
same
tight
language?
compartments.
Therefore, no
At
communication
first,
fucking
compartment
errors.
5, which filled very rapidly. Then 6 more slowly, 4 shortly after. Then 7, 8, and 3. Modern ships are built to withstand 2 compartment breaches. These compartments especially, though, are a problem, because they contain the engines and the electrics. These main generators give power to the
Do they need to put this stuff on the bottom though? Can't you just put this on top?
to hotel functions.
Just
Pretty
have all
much
the
everything.
generators
When
and
they went
everything
out,
up top.
the ship
Easy.
was a functionless, sinking cage. A few seconds later, the emergency
You know,
batteries
instead
for
of putting
internal communications kick on.
fancy dock.
When the lights come back on, Martin has vanished. He's ditched the stage. And it caused a huge panic in the theatre, as passengers are trying to flee to their cabins and to muster stations. People already in their cabins.
It'll be
come
too
out
loud and
start to
disruptive? Well then, guess what? You shouldn't have been on a fucking cruise ship. Would you rather have loud and disruptive or fucking safety being breached, huh? Sounds like a dumb problem.
All of the watertight doors close except for door 12.
People are greedy with good corners. Yeah, you're right. Like the tin can that's in the fucking water right now.
There's water coming in? Yes, there's water. But where? The engine room. But a lot of water? Yes! There's water, you can't go down. Let's go down the other side. In a moment we'll start the pumps, I'll let you know. In the theatre, the whole magic box apparatus slides right off the stage and falls into the crowd, further increasing panic. On the bridge, an announcement is being prepared. They are going to lie to prevent a panic. Let's just say we have a blackout. The deputy chief engineer enters the engine control room. He confirms to the bridge that at least compartments 5, 6, and 7 are flooded. Announcements are made.
The captain.
Or let's at least break up like the generators, right? Why do they have to be next to each other? Put one in each area.
And we'll inform you of developments as they occur. Thank you for your attention.
Coincidentally, at the same time in the restaurant, they're playing My Heart Will Go On, and it's very much not helping the situation. The captain calls the Costa Crisis Unit. Roberto...
So that way if one generator goes down, you still have the other one.
Rock, that they're assessing damages and that they are also in a blackout. The crisis office says to reverse the ship up onto shore.
Just
Well,
break
how
it
do
up
you do
into
that?
different
You don't
pieces
alter
of the
rudder,
ship.
Let alone the engine. Hoist the sails? Anyway, around this time, the wind direction creates a starboard list, and the ship begins to turn anyway, drifting right back towards the shore, which is a very good thing because you want the ship to end up as close to shore as possible. A panicked passenger senses that something is off. This isn't like any electrical problem that she's ever seen. Plus, there was a massive crashing noise and now the ship is tilting. So, she contacts her daughter in Italy. The daughter then calls the police, and the police call the harbour master. While that goes on, a conversation between Pilon and Ambrosio. The diesel is not starting. The captain asks the engine room, but where have we made contact? Thinking that the incoming water can be reduced. Captain, here everything is lost. The electrical panel, everything. They're saying at this point that the ship is going down. The captain calls Roberto
Did this guy even get like reprimanded for it? You know? Because surely this is like the second boat he's crashed.
Wrong. Passengers begin going to muster stations on their own initiative. The cruise director says, "We have a lot of people at muster stations that I do not want to fall overboard. Do we make an announcement to tell them to go to the lounges?" Bois says, "I think that's best." The harbour master from Livorno calls the ship. The captain tells them that we just have a blackout. How long has this blackout been going on? About 20 minutes. Have you asked passengers to put on life vests? It's just a blackout. I gotta go. The harbour master is suspicious. He says to his superiors that he thinks something more is going on. He calls a patrol boat to the area and asks them to look at the ship. Another problem. The fan on the emergency diesel generator isn't working properly. Pilon manually has to turn the thing on and off with a screwdriver so that it doesn't overheat and cause a fire. The captain is on the phone to the lower decks, asking pointless questions, like, is it still flooded? Yes it is. The captain is essentially in denial of the situation. The harbour master calls again. Finally, he says, the ship is taking on water through an opening in the left side and the ship is listing. He qualifies with, no one dead or injured. The harbour master asks if he needs help. Just a tugboat? When in reality, they need a full rescue. With 3 compartments flooded, the captain finally realizes that things are really bad, and they are not going to improve. The Coast Guard orders every available ship to the
Surely they can arrest the guy, right?
With the passengers, the cruise director's assistant says, everything's under control. Please return to your cabins or hang about in the lounges, no problem. She said this despite knowing it was wrong and that it further endangered lives. Most passengers at this point, though, aren't listening to this nonsense, and they're busy figuring out how to abandon ship. Bang, 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 bang. Local television has already picked up the story, and they begin broadcasting live radio feed from the bridge. Hey, Capo. Captain, the passengers are going on board the boats. Okay, let them go to shore. So then general emergency? Wait, let me talk to Ferrarini. We risk the emergency generators that do not have cooling. It has cooling problems, 100 degrees. The cooling fan has stopped. Pilon calls the bridge and tells the safety officer they need to evacuate. The safety officer relays this to the captain, but after no response, he orders the engine room to evacuate on his own. The captain says, no, stay. We're leaving. So what do? General emergency? The captain tells Ferrarini that he's abandoning ship.
The fuck?
Abandon ship. Another announcement is made.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The situation is under control. Please remain calm. But at this time, proceed to your muster station. They're located outside on deck 4. The
Livorno
MVP of this whole thing.
The captain declares distress. The Coast Guard officially calls for rescue operations. They contact Pietro Mille, the helicopter base commander, who then calls in every available pilot as he rushes down to the helicopter base. Pilon shuts down the emergency generator for the final time. The first rescue vessel arrives. By this point, the lifeboats are already going.
Look at those fucking lifeboats, bro. That's the luxury.
Too close to shore. The ship forcefully runs aground, creating an uneven center of gravity, and it begins heavily listing starboard. The captain issues a general emergency on board. The announcement to abandon ship is finally called and alarms ring out, and with that comes panic. And now that they're listing, with many of the lifeboats too awkwardly positioned to enter the water, there aren't enough readily available, and they have to start going back and forth to the shore, picking people up and dropping them off. The patrol boats report to the Livorno harbour master that the ship
go
has
onto the
run
rock
down
easy.
and is listing heavily. So the harbour master asks the captain about it, and the captain says, no, the ship is still floating. In fact, we're trying to maneuver it onto the shore. They know he's lying.
Hold on, I'm reversing it. Beep, 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 beep.
The captain then says to bottom out the starboard anchor. So they drop out the anchors, but let out too much chase.
Yeah, you could just swim to shore at that point, bro. Just jump. What the fuck?
The deputy mayor of Giglio, Mario Pellegrini, and tobacco shop owner Giovanni Rossi arrive at the harbour. They watch the scene unfold.
Look how close that is.
The deputy mayor takes
Can literally just jump.
Races to board one of the lifeboats, returning to the ship, and starts trying to find someone in charge. He gives up and starts helping passengers. Scatino tells everyone to leave and take radios, but not before changing out of his uniform and into a nice suit. priorities. Dimitri Christidis and Sylvia Koronica leave with him. The maitre d' and Sir Morton both get out of there. By this point, approximately 300 people are still on the ship. Millet reaches the helicopter base. The first helicopter, a slow-moving Augusta Bell, was already rising from the tarmac for the hour-long flight south. Boisio is the last crew member left on the bridge, coordinating evacuation. He then leaves to help passengers board lifeboats.
So I'm guessing they also don't have like the regulation,
the
like
ship's black box stops working. Apparently there were technical problems
like
with
on
it.
planes where there is no hierarchy. You literally work as a team. I'm guessing that's not the same for in a ship, because they're all waiting for the captain's orders, right? They're not allowed to make their own orders,
Passengers are scaling
or
down
like
side by ladder as lifeboats return to pick them up.
make their own decision against the captain if they're making bad decisions. Time for more regulations?
You're not allowed to make a film movie. I'm allowed. Who say you are?
A second helicopter, a faster model, sets off. The ship stops healing.
Because that's how airplanes were before, and then they noticed that, you know,
calls
the fucking second pilot would be too much of complicit, and there was so many fucking plane crashes because they were too complicit and wouldn't tell the captain that they're doing something wrong.
I may as well head back to shore. DeFalco tells the captain.
That's why now they have to work as a team. There is no hierarchy.
And the captain kind of acts confused and then effectively refuses. So the captain makes it to shore. From here, we only have mainstream news reports to rely on, so it's not going to be super accurate. But they say that Giglio's police chief then finds 110 survivors on the rocks at Point Gabbianara. And among them is the captain. It's not known whether the captain helped anyone while he was there, and in fact, the police chief claimed that he just sat on the rocks and watched other people do the rescuing. A while later, a rescue boat picks up the captain and takes him to the harbour. He speaks to the police. He then finds the ship's onboard chaplain, Father Rafael Molina, and cries to him for about 15 minutes. Then he goes to the harbour master's office to receive probably the biggest dressing down of his entire life. Port authorities ask the taxi driver to take the captain back to his hotel. The captain takes the 30-second cab ride to the Bahamas hotel. According to the cabbie, he was beaten like a dog. He was cold and afraid. He only asked me where he could buy a pair of fresh socks. But then he perked right up again and gave an interview to a news crew. He told them that he was the last to leave.
The captain is usually the last to abandon ship.
He's a narcissist.
Captain. We were the last to leave the ship.
All day Saturday, rescuers search for people on the ship. On Sunday morning, a South Korean couple is found in their cabin, safe but shivering. They had slept through the crash and woke up unable to exit their cabin. The last survivor, Manrico Giampandroni, was found with a broken leg. He was the cabin's service director.
But can you imagine sleeping through that?
32 people died.
Yo, they were getting some good sleep. That's me. Nothing can wake my ass. I'm sleeping through it.
And it's believed that he died a hero, helping passengers off the ship. The Costa Concordia was the largest cruise ship disaster since the Titanic. And then there's the ship. This is what happens to a 110,000-ton cruise liner when it's
Is it still there?
over.
Surely they would have salvaged it. Must be a really good bed. Like, why would you leave that shit there in the water? Damn, they stripped those floorboards. Holy. I'm guessing they did since there's no water in there. Never mind. Never mind. It's still there. Bruh, what?
In the end, it's just the halfway point. What most people know is that the Costa Concordia had crashed, many dead, and that the captain abandoned ship like a coward. But there's a whole veritable spaghetti of details to untangle. Let's dive in.
There they are. The deets.
I just... You know, like why did they not
Loot box time. The Costa Concordia was
What?
more than just a floating resort. There's a mall, a casino, cha-ching, cha-ching. This iron chest was full of safes and cash registers.
Why would
and
they just leave it
expensive
there?
fittings. And there were plenty of gamers prepared to sneak by authorities and try their luck in the hot zone. Within days, police divers reported that valuable items, once seen lying around the ship, were now missing. High-end liquor, expensive furniture, dining sets.
They covered it
cash from
after?
the casino, cash registers, jewelry and display cabinets, safes, Japanese woodblock prints by famous 18th century artists, as well as the iconic bell, which hung from the
The whole
bridge of the
ship?
ship. It was never found. Who steals a big fuck-off bell? Even the server admins were getting involved. 4 divers who were part of the company contracted to refloat the Concordia were spotted on CCTV, sneaking out to the ship. A patrol boat was dispatched, and the men were caught inside the fancy suites with rucksacks full of stolen goods. The 4 men are charged with stealing and thieving and pinching. Later on, stolen as well as legitimate items found their way to Amazon and eBay. Chips from the casino, postcards, and cabin access cards became highly sought after souvenirs.
It even has a watermark.
Some Australian guy even made a listing for the ship itself, advertising it as buyer to collect. And although there were plenty of bidders, eBay pulled the plug.
You surely wouldn't, like, if you stole something and you put it on the internet to sell. Surely you can get arrested for fucking doing that. You're stealing.
I know you want to see Scatino go to jail, and we'll get to that. But first, we have to talk about someone else. Domnica Samorton.
That was a close one.
There was speculation that she was on the bridge that evening because she was the captain's mistress.
Intense media speculation reports that her presence distracted the captain.
They both denied their love for years and maintained that they were just friends. Although she did later admit to the media that she found him handsome. And how could you not?
You so fucking precious when you smile.
But she says there was no romantic link between them.
Some people would like to believe, they want to know I have something with him. It's more interesting. It's like, you know, some spicy in the story.
Miss Samorton also loved the spotlight, however.
Everyone, oh look!
And took several interviews. But as the pressure mounted upon her, she began making ominous threats to Scatino, saying he must confess, and that you have but
Bitch milked the
one
fuck
week
out of this.
to
Yeah, it seems like it.
But things from here get weird.
Spicy.
Samorton is a bit of a wild card. In a subsequent interview, she claimed a helicopter came to the ship well before the other rescue craft to take away a package. Huh? And what was that package? Drugs, apparently. So rumors began
What the
that she
fuck?
was running narcotics for the mafia. And not without cause. A number of cruise ships, even
Oh.
recently, have been caught trafficking drugs. As an aside,
I mean, that's one way to do it,
John was
right?
tested for drugs immediately after the crash. He tested negative for drugs in his system, but trace amounts of cocaine were found in a hair sample.
Makes it smoother and less dry.
Nonetheless, the Concordia was searched and no drugs were reportedly ever found. How did we get here? Oh right, a helicopter. Samorton commented on it again the next day and said, actually, that helicopter was just for the captain as a means of evacuation from the ship. Okay, wait. So she expected to get some sort of first-class rescue while everyone else was still stuck on the ship? Wait, how did we get here? Oh, right, sex with the captain. Divers were quick to head to the captain's cabin where they found Miss Samorton's lingerie and other articles of clothing as well as a makeup bag. The jig was up, but they continued denying it. Samorton mostly faded from international attention until she was told to appear before the court to present witness testimony. The judge pressed her to be truthful about their relationship, or she would be held in contempt.
Either tell me the truth or shut up.
So finally, she admitted it.
Yes, I had a sentimental relationship with the captain.
Stop.
But now, stop asking about my private life.
She was indeed the captain's lover.
What is up, Trouble Alert Nation? Scatino cheated on his wife with C-Mortan. Oh my god!
She and Scatino had been having an affair for several weeks, She also said that on the night she boarded, she didn't have a ticket.
Ticket, please.
And didn't need to pay because nobody questions you when you're the captain's lover. Naturally, she gave another confusing interview after leaving court.
I don't understand why they would give like
Today is the second time
news
I died because
outlets
the first time I
the.
died in the night of the
Because wouldn't this mess with the court case?
brain and problems. And today I died the second time because, of course, people find out something that I try to hide.
Subsequent to the trial, she used her fame in Moldova to become a political activist, often appearing on television and radio and in articles covering protests, accompanied by pictures of her being arrested by police.
Oh my god, bruh.
It was some stuff about victims of violence, women's rights,
Girl power.
yada yada yada, and interestingly, part of a push to block the sale of shares of Moldova's train network to Russia.
Sure.
Other than that, I don't really know what she's been up to. Let me just check on her
She's agreed.
Oh God, not again.
I don't understand why you would want to be with that person.
Several civil suits were quickly lodged against Costa Crociere and their parent company.
Oh my
Carnival
god,
Cruises,
I hated that fucking
immediately
show so
saw a
much.
share drop of 23%. Passengers sought compensation for their damaged mental health, lost belongings, and loved ones.
Either they allowed him to divert from his course, or they didn't know where their billion-dollar ship was.
Within a few days, facing financial and media pressure, the CEO attempted to join the bandwagon against the captain and the crew.
Damn, alright CEO, you got the big monies though. You can surely give everybody at least 10 million.
At the time,
That's only 300 million.
and was not only taking, but the time the ship was.
Claiming that the ship was not approved to deviate from the route. But that wasn't true. Approval isn't required if the ship is deviating by less than 15 miles, or that it was against company
Greed!
law. Also
Yo,
untrue,
put his ass on
because
trial as well.
investigators found that they didn't have any rules about deviating route, and they tacitly encouraged sail by salutes. Now, in response to the civil suits, Costa Crociere offered passengers 11,000 euros each as compensation.
That's kind of small.
11,000 euros, about $14,000, is the minimum
Bruh.
compensation under international law when a ship is abandoned.
This was to reimburse them for their tickets, as well as any costs they accrued in having to unexpectedly travel home early.
What about the shit they
We're
lost?
supposed to release them from everything and anything that has to do with this accident.
Why not refund them from the fucking boat ride?
A lot of
And then give
passengers,
them compensation.
understandably, were not too happy with this deal, and they refused to take the money.
We think the offer is an insult. For what these poor passengers went through, we think that the compensation being offered is not commensurate. Compensation being offered is not commensurate.
Later, Costa Crociere would lodge a plea deal with the Tuscany court to pay a €1 million fine to avoid a criminal trial. The judge agrees.
Bruh.
Costa Crociere is now off the hook for all criminal liability for the whole thing. They've washed their hands of the incident and flecked the residual droplets of responsibility onto the faces of 6 staff members. Passengers and relatives of the dead are livid that the company has been able to avoid criminal responsibility.
Offered is not commensurate.
Civil suits against the company continue. By the way, the residents of the island of Giglio also banded together and sought damages. They didn't get much. Eventually, passengers who refused the initial compensation of 11,000 joined civil parties against Scatino in his trial in 2015.
Is not commensurate.
They were awarded 30,000 euros each. Other cases, especially those involving lost relatives, are settled for undisclosed amounts.
Okay, if your family member died, you have a higher chance of getting more money. just say your family member died, easy.
Renee traveled to Budapest to represent 6 real survivors of the disaster.
At Ronet & Ronet, we personally work on every case.
And we'll work harder than anyone to get you the most money possible in the shortest amount of time.
And while on the job, a 7th case cropped up via email. An elderly woman, Alona, said,
"Help me, Mr. Ronai, for I have lost my daughter, Eva, and my 5-year-old granddaughter, Roxana."
So Mr. Ronai agreed to speak with her. However, there were some inconsistencies in her story. Neither Eva nor Roxana were on the passenger list. Odd, but Costa is known for having stowaways.
Gotcha, bitch.
Still, Mr. Ronai was suspicious. They wouldn't cheaty old Petey, would they? Ronai inquired further about why she was on board, especially without a ticket. Ilona said,
"Well, I don't know, but you should ask her boyfriend.
Zolt Horvath.
He'll know all the details."
I'm up all night. I'm going crazy, he said. But Mr. Ronai was still suspicious. Because then she asked, "How much money do you think this is worth?" This is a huge red flag, Petey. In 20 years of doing this, you've never had anyone ask about money. Why now? So Mr. Ronai hired an investigator and sent photos around of the missing girl. The next day, the phone rang. Ahoy hoy, it was the boyfriend again. Look, there's been a bit of a misunderstanding and the child isn't missing at all. Uh-huh. And then he claimed he was confused because he had done too many drugs the night before. Oh. Okay, can I speak to the daughter then? At first, he was refused. So Ronai said that he'd have to file a missing persons report to the police if he couldn't. The boyfriend relented. That night, Ronai met with Zolt and brought the police with him. He speaks to the granddaughter and asks her if she's seen Mum. "Yeah, I saw her today." "Oh, really?" "Yeah, we went to the park today and we went on the swings." Oh no, the jig was up. So the mum walks into the room sheepishly. "It's a miracle!" And the story changed again. "Okay, I'm not dead, but I did injure my leg when I jumped from the ship. And then I immediately flew back to Budapest. Although don't worry about checking my leg because there are no visible marks or injuries." Oh, Petey, I'm beginning to think they weren't even on the boat. Also, it turns out this lady isn't her mum, it's just a neighbor. Eventually, Renee managed to make the pair confess. And then they said, "Hey, we haven't done anything wrong. We haven't taken any money." And in the end, it looks like there'll be no criminal punishment for the scam because
Rats,
Hungary, a
yeah.
communist country, has no laws against insurance fraud on the books.
The law firm that never sleeps. Call 1-800-6647.
Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh, that's a very bad idea.
Mario, would you teach me some Italian?
Oh, of course.
Get back on board for fuck's sake.
Okay, thanks.
Gregorio De Falco, the naval officer who shouted at Scatino to "Vada a bordo caso," became a bit of a national hero overnight in Italy. He, like the rest of the world, expected Scatino to go down with the ship. And when the captain chickened out, De Falco was there to admonish him. And when he stopped answering the radio, he called him on his cell phone to continue putting him on blast. When the captain first reported just a blackout, De Falco didn't believe the story and immediately began preparing a rescue effort, which likely saved several lives.
How far away is
His
that
actions were applauded
that
by most
like
Italians
tower
who
from
tired of
the
public
ocean? Shouldn't you be able to like look out the window and see if the fucking ship is sinking or not? Why do you gotta send somebody to go look?
By the end of the week, others setting it as their phone's ringtone. But then, in September 2014, without warning, De Falco was transferred to an admin role in the Coast Guard.
Hear what I said? You've been demoted.
De Falco said that he had been passed up for promotion, that he had also not been told which admin office he was even being transferred to, and that it all effectively cancelled 10 years of his career. De Falco was tres furioso, and there was public speculation that it was owing to bad blood between himself and Admiral...
But I remember this scene in fucking... I remember playing that!
...overshadowed his superior. On the other hand, his boss said, no, it's part of a normal career progression
But
for naval officers,
the betrayal in that scene, man.
And professionalism
Oh.
in Dance's career. Now, it's hard to know what...
Oh my god, the betrayal.
So let's leave that alone. And anyway, in 2018, De Falco said buenos noches, ya later, to the Italian Navy to become a politician. In March that year, he was elected to the Italian Senate, serving as a member for Livorno. He still serves there today.
I'm the captain now.
The day after the disaster, Scatino was taken into custody by police and underwent questioning. However, it was clear that this would not be a straightforward investigation. So the judge released him under house arrest at his home in Sorrento, a town in Napoli. By July of that year, the house arrest was relaxed and he was allowed within this general area. While under house arrest, he wrote a book with this journalist from Rye magazine. I have no idea what it says.
But he looks like a scam artist.
He must have some kind of charisma going on.
He looks like a
because
rat.
There's a lot of speculation in the press that he had an affair with her as well.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Hold on, I got it. Not content with abandoning his ship, this dude is determined to abandon his wife as well. So, Scatino and 5 others are facing criminal charges. Straight away, everyone lodges a plea bargain with the court, and all of those plea bargains are accepted, except for Scatino's. And the condition of everyone's reduced sentences are that they must provide witness testimony against Scatino.
He touched me.
Ciro, Jacob, and Silvia were all given suspended sentences. Roberto and Manrico are able to opt for community service or house arrest. Not a bad deal. A good deal. Good deal. And that meant that Scatino was now all on his own. Ciro, the first officer,
can't trust
was the first
nobody
to give his testimony. On the witness stand, he claimed that Scatino was distracted by his mistress and other guests on the bridge. That there was confusion over who was in command. Then it was Jacob's turn, and he said Lamau XD because he didn't actually bother with his testimony or his reduced sentence. He just fled the country. It took us 12 months to eventually track him down on the outskirts of Jakarta. And when they said, "Oi, we still want that witness testimony," he just scalped it again, and he hasn't been found since. After that, Ferrarini gave his testimony, then look, we don't have time to relitigate the whole trial, so let's just go straight to the verdict. Guilty! Scatino was found guilty of multiple manslaughter, causing a shipwreck, abandoning ship, and lying to authorities. He is sentenced to 16 years and 1 month in prison.
Only 16?
But wait, there's still the appeals. The appeals trial begins. And the verdict on the appeal? Surprise! Rejected. So Scatino's lawyers appealed again. And the verdict on the final appeal?
Scatino made multiple attempts to secure a plea deal, but was denied by the prosecution each time. The prosecution called for...
I still think the CEO should have been charged.
in prison, calling the
It's your ship. You're the one who hired these people to be in the fucking cockpit.
The lawyer stated that he was waiting outside of the jail for the ruling, so that if his plea was rejected, he could immediately start serving his sentence. And with that, 5 years and 4 months after the disaster, he was finally in a cell.
I will not be making any comment. Oh, that hurt.
The salvage operation was enormous. It took over 2 years and cost an estimated $1.2 billion.
To take that out of the CEO's money. Surely he has
spent
enough.
2 months pumping fuel from the ship's tanks. At the same time, they had to pump seawater in so that the balance wasn't affected and the ship didn't slide around. In early 2013, a platform was built under the ship to prevent it from falling further. Sponsons were then attached to the sides of the ship and cables attached to the underwater platform. The sponsons were then dragged underwater and opened up to allow the ocean to fill them. The ship could then roll over properly. By late 2013, the ship was upright once more.
Yeah, what I wanted.
The sponsons were then attached to the side of the ship to help keep it balanced. It now rested partially above water and crews could walk around safely. By July 2000,
I don't know, I like seeing like how like we get stuff out of the water. Especially like when it's really deep.
To lift the ship.
Like
and she was ready to cruise again.
Like the USS kind of ships, like the World War II ships.
It was a 4-day towing journey to the docks where a 2-year process
That shit is
dismantling and
ridiculous
recycling
how we can
would
get it
begin.
from the bottom of the floor all the way
That
up.
same weekend of the towing, Scatino was busy. He was the guest of honor at a white party on an island in the Bay of Naples. He appeared on the front page of a local newspaper, flanked by 2 of Italy's most eligible bachelorettes. Anyway, So these are the things that I remember from the Costa Concordia. That's sweet.
Yeah, that honestly, CEO should have been charged. Cause like you're the one it's just you're the one that hires these people, right? You put people in charge to hire other people, and if you can't honestly keep to that, like keep a record of who you're hiring, then maybe you shouldn't be a CEO. You know, maybe you shouldn't be running a cruise ship that has a bunch of people on it that can potentially perish. I don't know. That's just me. They should have at least charged him or had him pay for like the salvaging of the ship and like the compensation for the people. You know? At least that way we didn't all fucking waste our money on this. Let's see. I did want to see this one. Where is it? Ah, fuck. Yeah, this one. Oh my god. Fucking, it's hard to do this.
Within this dramatic landscape,
So, if you don't know what Alcatraz is, it's in San Francisco, and it's gonna be the premise of the new Resident Evil movie. It's gonna be
America's worst,
the prison system.
Machine Gun Kelly, and Whitey Bulger, all called the Rock.
Gee, I know all these because I took criminal class.
But escape was almost impossible. Prisoners who tried faced icy waters, deadly currents, disorienting fog.
But don't disrespect my mans like that. Chris is not gonna miss his shots. What do you mean?
These dangerous forces, a new investigation pulls a plug on
Do you not see that man in Village, alright? Mans has learned.
It will reveal the secrets of the seabed with stunning computer graphics. Can the underwater landscape?
I think it's a tourist spot still, right? Like you can still go there in person and see it.
In 1962,
I don't know why.
3 men did break out from Alcatraz.
Yeah, I remember hearing this in criminal class.
Bay throw new light on what happened to them.
They entered the water at the north end and took off in a raft.
I think it's before Village.
Did they reach the mainland in freedom?
Because he looks a lot younger in the movie. He doesn't have the big frame, and he doesn't have the same like wrinkle face, the little crow feet.
Secrets are revealed.
Surely it's after he killed Wesker, right? Yeah, I heard about this place.
In the middle of San Francisco Bay.
Just so you know, those 3 guys, honestly, it's a 50-50. Either they died drowning, because their boat was found on the shoreline, right? Their makeshift boat, the little raft, was found on the shoreline. So either they made it to shore, and they fucking booked it to Mexico or somewhere, or they fucking died. There is no in between.
This was the end of the line, and that's what it was designed for. It was the place where they could take and isolate the troublemakers, the gang leaders, the most problematic. The most troublesome prisoners, they sent them to Alcatraz.
Officially, no one successfully escaped the Rock. But why exactly was no inmate able to break out of Alcatraz? To answer this, high-resolution sonar scans plot the hidden depths of San Francisco Bay. For the first time, cutting-edge computer graphics transform the scans into remote.
Probably shot them on the boat and the body's on the bottom of the ocean, probably.
This
it's like from the Korean movie we watched. The battleship thing. Where they went out and they fucking found them on the boat and they shot them in the water.
Visit every year. One man has watched it rise to become one of America's most visited attractions.
Yeah, it's a tourist place. You guys can go here and see the prison. Don't know why you would want to go see a prison as a tourist place, but sure.
He knows its history.
There's a term that we use on Alcatraz, layers of history.
I felt like a lot of people died in Alcatraz as well.
Army's time on Alcatraz. They arrived in 1853 and built a fortress to protect the harbor.
Damn, look at them.
Prisoners take over in 1930.
All information. You know they weren't fucking around. They're ready to beat your ass with that baton stick.
Justice reserved Alcatraz for the worst of the worst. The prison was fortified to make sure they would stay put.
Where I'm standing is on Broadway. This is the main corridor in the cell house. Alcatraz being a supermax penitentiary meant that you had high security, one officer for every 3 convicts.
God
Honestly,
damn.
12 times a day they would have counted every convict in this penitentiary building.
Prison
Damn, one for every 3? Holy.
Was a constant temptation.
That's a lot of people.
Freedom was just a short swim away.
The punishment of Alcatraz was this, the view of what was going on across the bay. Everything's in plain view, and these men that were incarcerated on Alcatraz.
Damn, look at all that smog. You can't even see the sky. Look at all that smog. Asthma.
Liberty seemed so close that for some, it was irresistible.
The official count is 14 different escape attempts. Of that number, 5 men are still unaccounted for.
Yes.
To make it off the island, the convicts first had to escape from the prison itself.
Well, probably one of the most famous escape attempts from the building is the 1937 Roe and Cole escape attempt. They cut through the windows and pop out into the San Francisco Bay. And they sent boats out looking for those 2 guys and never found them. The official on this is that they were swept out to sea.
Powerful currents weren't the only dangers facing escapees.
Shark!
Alcatraz folklore claimed that predatory sharks swam in the Bay Area.
I don't think sharks are in that area though. I think that was debunked.
A college student had been killed by a great white in these waters.
Oh, never mind.
In 2015, the Alcatraz shark legend was confirmed on camera when tourists witnessed a great white attacking a seal on the island's dock.
No, not the seal!
Didn't stop the escape attempts, and these were becoming easier as the fabric of Alcatraz began to crumble.
The complex
not the seal!
Concrete starts to crack and spall. Steel
Debunked.
Barbed wire.
But the thing is, right? Because back then, right, the water was a lot colder. So would they have still been there, or are they here now because the water is warmer? Because they just said 2015, 2017, right? In that area, the water's a lot warmer than it was back then. So were there sharks back then, or are they just now coming in? You know?
Last year before the prison closed.
Because if the water was too cold for them, they probably went over here.
In December 1962, 2 men made it to the water.
John Paul Scott and Daryl Parker escaped from the basement of the penitentiary building. And they cut through 2 bars of the basement.
Damn.
Pop out the window, shimmy up a set of pipes, scramble across the rooftop of the cell house, and basically came down on...
Yo, look at man got the drip. Yo, I like this jacket. I don't know why. This jacket, I kind of like it. This jacket looks so cool. Yo, it got the collar and everything. You can pop the collar.
The west wall.
Look at that. Damn. It got the buttons as well. Hey, let's go.
Down this road and hit the water. Found Daryl Parker standing on that rock on Little Alcatraz Island, about 50 yards off the north end.
Look at them! Oh my god, the seals!
In the guard tower yelling, "Come get me!"
Oh my god! Look at all of them! Look at them! It's a fact! Oh my god! Look at them all! But they're sunbathing.
To the officer in the guard tower yelling, "Come
They are having the time of their life.
John Paul Scott at the base of the Golden Gate Bridge.
John Paul Scott was officially the only prisoner to successfully swim across the bay. But he was so exhausted when they found him that he was quickly returned to Alcatraz.
LOL!
There was one other escape attempt in 1962, the most famous in the prison's history. 3 convicts, Frank Morris and brothers Clarence and John Anglin, planned for months to escape, and eventually got
Damn, at that point, I'm pretty sure that guy just gave up.
But they were never seen again.
Case is still alive. The official record is they're presumed drowned.
Yes.
It's one of the great Alcatraz mysteries. Could Morris and the Anglin brothers have been the only ones to make it to freedom? Alcatraz closed in the spring of 1963. Officially, no one escaped successfully. But its true strength as a prison can't be explained just by the thickness of its walls.
I mean, technically that guy, they just said he swam too short. He was just exhausted. So chances are if they didn't find him in that time, he would have regained his energy and, you know, been gone. He would have dipped.
Of its guards.
So technically that's still a success, you know?
Also a deadly barrier to escape. Now, science can explain just how and why the bay was so dangerous. Imagine you could pull the plug on the bottom of the bay and drain the water from around Alcatraz. For the first time, we combine high-definition sonar scans and cutting-edge computer images to uncover the hidden world of the seabed and this remarkable landscape.
Man, I bet that guy that escaped and made it to shore and just got recaptured fucking hated himself. Can you imagine? Oh my god, I'd be so fucking pissed. I'd be so mad. Like, what the fuck you mean I'm going back? Did you not see what I just did?
Reveals Alcatraz as a pinnacle of bedrock emerging from the sea. It's surrounded by mountain peaks. All of them are ancient survivors from an age of earthquakes. Tom Parsons is a geophysicist with the United States Geographical Survey. He has studied this area for decades.
So we're standing at the
just to get put back again. Yo, they knew what they were doing. They just broke his spirit. Like, he's not gonna try this again. We're just gonna break his spirit. You can escape again, but at what cost?
San Francisco sits right on the edge of the North American plate.
Should just let him go at that point, but he's a fucking he's a bad criminal. What do you mean?
Up along the major fault lines in the area, the Hayward Fault, and most notably,
San Andreas Fault.
San Andreas.
This region is very volatile. It produces large earthquakes. We've seen them in 1906, 1868.
Yeah.
Were devastating earthquakes in San
Francisco. California just gets all the fucking bad shit.
The nightmarish effects of the 1906 earthquake, 7.9 on the Richter scale.
Girl!
How the area's
I remember that.
Threatens the existence of a great city.
I remember watching documentary on that. That shit was crazy.
Years ago, the landscape is entirely different.
Buildings were collapsing and everything.
There was a third
nowhere was safe.
The two larger ones, called the Farallon.
The Farallon plate used to sit between the Pacific and North American plate. It was shoved underneath the North American plate over all that time.
The movement of the Farallon plate was the catalyst that created San
my God, it's being squished.
Bay and Alcatraz as it ground under the North American plate. This process is
being
called
squished.
Subduction. As the Farallon plate disappeared, fragments of the Earth's crust were forced upwards, creating a valley and mountains.
The Alcatraz was part of the Coast Range belt that was uplifted by the subduction of the Farallon plate.
The Bay Area was then a long forested valley with a number of rocky mountains. One of these mountains was Alcatraz. 10,000 years ago, as the last ice age came to an end, the area was deluged by billions of gallons of meltwater. This created what we call San Francisco Bay.
But that's such a tiny little island. Why didn't they build up here? What the fuck? What? No, they chose the smallest fucking rock to build on.
As a featureless rock in the middle of the bay. Alcatraz may look tranquil and isolated, but it's surrounded by powerful natural forces. By draining the bay, we can explain why the island earned its deadly reputation and what may have happened during the 1962 escape from Alcatraz.
Done. There's a fucking
We're
flying
pulling
bug.
the plug on San Francisco Bay and draining the waters to discover why escaping
out of
from
there, you
Alcatraz
fucking
was
rat.
so dangerous. Over 3 decades, there were 14 daring
God, you
escape
rat!
attempts. The story of one of these is legendary.
Probably the most famous escape attempt would be the 1962 breakout.
Where'd you go, you fucking
Frank
rat?
Lee Morris and brothers Charles and John Anglin devised an audacious bid for freedom.
The escape attempt was incredibly ingenious. It involved stealing an immense amount of material, dozens of rubber raincoats, glue, electric motors to turn into drills. The guys even made a periscope. They made a flashlight.
And used homemade tools
I don't know where he went.
to breach the prison walls.
Fucking rat. But imagine your hand was in the middle of that. GG.
The Anglin brothers' cells, and they were ingenious to actually create a portal at the back of their cell, and they fashioned a drill.
How do you not see that? How do you not see that big ass fucking hole on the bottom? What?
And then poked holes through the concrete to loosen up the concrete around the air vent. Dummy heads were made out of concrete material, human hair glued onto the heads, and the faces painted on these heads. And at night, with the lights down, it looked like they were sleeping in their cells.
Damn, they juked them.
So in the cell house, the lights go out at 9:30. That's basically when they make their break. Once the lights are out, the heads are in place, they go up to the rooftop, and they've got from 9:30 to 6:30 the next morning to make it to the mainland.
With over 50
Damn.
rubber raincoats
You think those
glued
security
together,
guards
the
fucking
escapees
got reprimanded for that
constructed a
shit?
makeshift raft and life vests. This is their lifeline to freedom. They carry everything to the roof and drag it down to the water's edge.
So this is the actual spot where they entered the water. Frank Lee Morris and the Anglin brothers came down this hillside. They dragged their raft, inflated it at the seawall here, jumped in, and took off into the night. They searched the waters looking for these 3 men, and the raft or the men were never found.
The official FBI documents state the 3 men
If I was a security guard, I'd just quit myself.
were slipped out to sea. Their bodies were never recovered. But is this what really happened? Were they lost at sea, or could they have made it to the mainland?
No, they booked it to fucking
To
Mexico.
understand the fate of the 3 escapees on their raft, scientists are studying the geology of the bay itself. Can the seabed offer an answer?
Yo, just put the same type of raft they made.
From the United States
Put somebody in it and see if they can row out. You know?
At the mouth of San Francisco.
If they know what they use to escape, do the same thing.
Analysis of the seabed will explain the
Also, how the fuck did they not know that all those pieces were missing, right? They're taking glue and everything. How do they not realize that they're taking that shit?
Mapping from the Golden Gate Bridge west toward the outer coast. So it'd be very interesting to see what's on the seafloor in that area.
It's the first time that high-tech multi-beam scanners have been used to explore how the seabed itself may have shaped the prisoner's fate.
The incredible thing about multi-beam is it captures the seafloor in high resolution, so we get a sounding at least every 1 meter along the seafloor. So we can see incredible detail what the seafloor looks like.
This remarkable technology projects thousands of sound waves towards the seabed. The waves reflect off the contours, giving the team an unprecedented view of the bottom. The investigation begins under the most iconic location in San Francisco.
We're right underneath the Golden Gate Bridge at the narrowest part of the Golden
Did the Golden Gate Bridge like fucking
represents the deeper parts
like have to be rebuilt at a point?
are about 92 meters deep in this location.
After several passes over the deep channel,
I could have sworn it collapsed at one point and then was rebuilt.
We're seeing
Or is that a different bridge?
featureless bottom. It's in this whole center portion of the swath that's scoured clean to bedrock.
draining the water from under the Golden Gate Bridge reveals a huge gorge. It's far deeper than the rest of the bay. large enough to hide a 30-story building.
God
But
damn.
what happens to the seabed when the multi-beam vessel heads west to the open ocean?
We're located a little over a kilometer from the Golden Gate Bridge now to the west. But the bottom is still clean, it's still bedrock lined.
As the boat moves farther from the bridge, the water grows much shallower. The sonar readings suggest a dramatic transformation in the seascape below.
The bottom is changing. We're seeing a lot more sediment on the seafloor now.
Draining the water reveals an incredible sight.
We're starting to see some very large sand waves here that are emerging from the depths of the Golden Gate Strait.
These
Fucking
formations on the
sand
seabed
wave.
are huge.
So the largest sand waves are about 200 meters long, 6 meters high. The biggest ones, 10 meters high, are about 3 stories.
God damn.
And they're sitting just yards away from the harbor entrance.
They look like probably what the Sahara would look
Ah.
like if you were walking through it.
Waves, but sand. All right.
Giant sand waves are caused by the huge tidal rush.
All right,
in the
buddy.
Golden Gate Strait.
Fair point.
Fast-moving water picks up sand and dumps it as it slows down.
I could guess that from the name, but how? It's fucking.
Francisco Bay are there because you have this very large estuary and all the tidal flow associated with it, roughly 2 trillion liters of water being forced through in every tide.
The good?
Tidal
No.
forces push water through the narrow channel. The solid bedrock of the gorge does not erode, so the strait acts like a fire hose as the water rushes through it.
Current go
Flow is
wee.
160 times greater than the volume of water cascading over Niagara Falls.
You have all the sand and gravel being carried along and forced through this narrow opening, and then as the opening widens further and further, all this material gets deposited in these bed forms.
The drained landscape shows how the geology of the seabed shapes the powerful tidal currents in San Francisco Bay. First, there's the deep gorge that funnels the water into a jet stream. Moving west, beyond the bridge, the seabed rises from over 300 feet
Oh,
deep
what the fuck?
to just 130 feet. The drain shows how the racing current dumps thousands of tons of sand, creating these giant sand waves up to 30 feet high. But what does this
With the clinging
underwater
sound?
landscape of the Golden Gate have to do with
Eyedropper?
escaping from Alcatraz?
Eyedropper?
These
It's made of
racing
glass?
tides are what the
Tink, tink,
inmates
tink.
had to contend with when fleeing the rock. Is it possible that Frank Morris and the
It's
Anglo
for me?
brothers got
Yeah,
caught
open your
in
mouth.
those wicked currents?
My eye dropped some stuff in your mouth.
1962
It's gonna
FBI
taste gross though.
show the time charts on June 11th. From 9 p.m. to 3 a.m., there was a strong outgoing tide, which peaked at exactly 11:46 p.m. So, when did the 3 escapees hit the water in their homemade raft?
From the moment lights out,
Ah!
I think it was 9:30. As soon as they could have, they would have gotten out of their cells. Give it an hour, hour and a half to have gotten everything that they needed to through that vent on the roof, cross the cell house, down the other side, hit the water. I think that they started paddling as soon as they got to the water. Let's say 11 o'clock.
The 3 convicts would have been in the water at peak tidal flow during an ebbing outgoing tide. What were their chances if their flimsy raft, made of raincoats, broke up, leaving them to swim in the powerful currents?
GG, they're about to be taken out to sea.
Escape off the north end of the island, especially during ebbing tide, like they did in 1962, where the currents are extremely strong and moving straight out to sea. It would be very difficult to swim out of that current. Within an hour and a half, you could have been on the open coast.
So Morris and the Anglin brothers had to struggle with the fastest and deadliest current flow in the bay. And these currents show no mercy.
Imagine escaping and then the fucking wave just carries you right into a rock. GG.
Larger than a raft.
Fucking
San Francisco Bay.
Mother Nature
is a
strikes
ship's
again.
graveyard.
Hey yo, Another sunken ship? Let's go.
Draining the San Francisco Bay reveals a deep, ominous gorge under the Golden Gate Bridge, and giant sand waves rising from the seabed. Evidence of massive water flow through the mouth of the bay. 2.5 miles to the east of the Golden Gate lies Alcatraz.
This is a great example of the tidal movement around Alcatraz Island. I'd gauge this at about a 5-knot tide.
It is possible to swim from Alcatraz to the mainland, but only during the brief period when the tides are turning and the currents slow down.
And I've done the swim on a slack tide, and there's no way that you'd catch me in this water trying to make it to San Francisco.
Fierce currents were just one of the challenges inmates faced when they tried to escape. There were other deadly hazards.
Shark!
Bill Baker is one of the few surviving inmates from Alcatraz.
Easily swim that 5 minutes max. All right, buddy. When you come to San Francisco, you're gonna fuck around and find out.
Break out from other prisons, but escaping Alcatraz was another matter.
I thought about it a lot, but I couldn't figure out how to beat the water because the water kills you because it's cold.
Former inmate. Hey, yo, what were you in for?
There's the wall that kept us here, and it killed a lot of people trying to escape. And so that becomes very ugly.
What was your crimes, old man?
You know, after you look at it a while.
The frigid water that frightened Bill Baker is caused by the upwelling of cold currents from the deep ocean. These replace the warmer surface waters relentlessly churned up by the strong winds of San Francisco Bay. Average temperatures range from a bone-chilling 51 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
God damn!
In these conditions, hypothermia will quickly overwhelm any swimmer. But when this cold water mixes with warm air, it creates another killer that silently invades the bay.
Fog!
Thick fog could be a
Fog.
prisoner's friend, concealing a breakout from Alcatraz.
Look at all that
1947,
pretty.
escaped from the Industries building into the fog. They basically timed it between the head counts. They had about a 45-minute jump on the officers before they realized that they were missing.
For Ralph Rowe and Ted Cole, the fog offered cover once they were off the island. But the whiteout also posed a threat.
If someone were to escape into the foggy bay, it would be, almost an impossible type of situation. It'd be very dangerous, be disorienting. So, that would be almost a worse.
What do you mean? Just go straight.
Scenario for someone to try and escape here.
Just go straight, forehead.
Jan Null knows all about fog. He's been a local San Francisco meteorologist for years. But why is fog so prevalent in this part of the world?
The mechanism that creates the classic fog for San Francisco is, a sea breeze circulation. As that air flows over the very cold water along the California coast, it condenses out, forms the marine layer, fog, and then that spreads inland.
There is only one place for fog to reach San Francisco.
The only sea level gap for that fog to get through is the Golden Gate. So that's the area that's going to get the most fog. It's focused, from the gate right toward Alcatraz and then on toward Berkeley.
When Rowe and Cole escaped, they quickly vanished into the whiteout.
It was December, it was cold. One eyewitness, he saw them. He claims to have seen them in the water being swept out. 99.9% sure they didn't make it.
The thick fog made rescue impossible.
Lol.
Rowe and Cole were never seen again. The FBI speculated they had died in the icy water. The San Francisco Bay fog, mixed with the wicked, fast-moving currents, is a recipe for disaster. By draining the water, we can see the results of this deadly combination.
Damn, imagine being a prisoner there, and you fucking map out the current, right? When it's fast and when it's slow. And then fucking you jump in the water and then fog rolls in. And you're like, ah shit, I did not account for this.
And there is one just east of the Golden Gate Bridge. deep down on the side of the gorge that has a tragic tale to tell.
Ship.
The shipwreck is the city of Chester.
Chester?
Did it get here? August 1888. The city of Chester moves towards the Golden Gate Strait.
August is a time when you get heavy fogs around here. And it was foggy. She's heading out the Golden Gate at the time when
She just run straight into a fucking rock?
liner is heading in. It's far larger, far faster.
Now, 130 years later, National Park historian Steve Haller and archaeologist Peter Gavette are searching for the lost vessel.
City of Chester went down rapidly, and she sank in 200 or so feet of water. We're over the spot where she lays.
Multi-beam sonar gives a tantalizing glimpse of the sunken ship.
You can see the superstructure.
Why was it called City of Chester,
The
though?
fact that the city of Chester hasn't been covered with sediment is great. With the multi-beam data, we could look at the city of Chester wreck as it happened.
Using the data from the scan, we can now drain the wreck of the city of Chester. Does it offer any evidence of how the disaster unfolded?
You can see exactly where...
I mean, surely if they're only in 200 feet, surely they can dive down there, right? And check it out for themselves? No? Or is the current too strong?
The drained ship is the crime scene, giving clear evidence of its fate.
Some guy named Chester was a narcissist.
Aft of the port side, just after the bow, and almost split it in two.
In the thick fog, the city of Chester and the White Star liner Oceanic are on a collision course. They don't see each other until it's too late. Powerful currents drive them together.
City of Chester peels off the port. The Oceanic hits her in the side. Far heavier vessel splits her hull.
The smaller ship is fatally wounded.
Damn, they just ran this ass over.
The city of Chester sinks in only 6 minutes, killing 16 people on board.
But the other ship, did the other ship just live? It said GG, I'm the winner now? Like, what?
The deadly result.
Did it just only have a scratch after all that? You literally ran over another boat. What happened to the other ship?
These are the same forces that
It's a Mayday but boat. Oh no.
Most notably, Frank Morris and the Anglin brothers, who escaped the island prison on June 11th, 1962. What would their chances have been in these conditions?
If you consider the two ocean-going steamers can get tossed around to the point where one cuts the other one in half, what are the odds of 3 guys in a rapidly deflating homemade rubber raft gonna have?
Ship was like, damn, that's a you problem.
Currents in the bay have instead
Captain was like, did you feel that? They're like, nah, I didn't feel a thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
To freedom.
That was just the water shifted. I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't hit nothing. We're still floating. We're fine.
Escape from Alcatraz in a homemade raft.
Think you had too many drinks, Captain? Must have been the wind.
Some claim to have seen them on the mainland.
Oh no.
But that conflicts with the official FBI report, which states that their objective was Angel Island, a 2-mile paddle north of Alcatraz.
They did what nobody else ever did. They got off the island with a head start. And were never
Angel
seen
Island. What's over there? Why is it called that?
The prison's report on these 3 men in the raft is that the raft took on water. The men were in the San Francisco Bay. They became hypothermic, and the currents took them out to the Pacific.
But this was never proved. And when the story broke around the world, there was excitement and intrigue.
It appears to be the first successful escape in the history of the maximum security prison.
For weeks, the FBI searched the bay. Their goal was to find them, dead or alive.
Yeah, wouldn't you just like put a poster everywhere?
The greatest manhunt in San Francisco's history.
Though they never discovered any trace of the bodies, the FBI did find evidence of the escape.
They recovered 2 of the inflatable
Yes.
life vests. They recovered 2 of the plywood paddles found floating in different places in the bay. Another one of the life vests was recovered outside the Golden Gate at a beach north of the Golden Gate. There was no lack of evidence that they escaped.
This evidence was scattered all over the Bay Area.
Life
with
vest.
No signs of the men.
Escape the breed. Damn, they were close.
How did this happen?
Paddle.
Could the 3 fugitives have made it? Is there a possibility that the strong currents worked in the escapees' favor by pushing them to the shore? Patrick Barnard and his USGS colleague.
I mean, it looked like they were going straight for the island. They were losing all their stuff towards the island, leaving a trail.
GPS sensors to track the currents.
The conditions are very similar to what they would have been during the escape in 1962. We're at peak ebb flow. The water's moving about 1.5 meters a second, or about 5.5 kilometers per hour.
The GPS will be recording its position every 5 seconds. We'll be able to pick that up on our laptop and be able to track it in real time. And that'll let us know the direction and the speed that the water's moving.
Look at that California water. Murky,
okay, so
greenish.
We are tracking now. I'm going to deploy the drifter.
Green water. Yee.
The buoy is dropped at the north end of Alcatraz on the escapees' route to Angel Island. At first, the buoy's path seems to confirm the theory that the men were swept out to sea.
Yummy.
It's drifting averaging about 6 kilometers an hour right now. In 15 minutes, we've drifted about half the distance between Alcatraz and the Golden Gate. It looks like it's going right down the middle of the Golden Gate Strait.
Even in a strong headwind, the fast.
But why just put out down a buoy? Like it's not paddling. That's what I'm saying. Put somebody in this type of situation. Get a tiny lifeboat and a fucking wooden paddle, and put them on that path. See if they can make it in that time frame.
The buoy stops just before the Golden Gate Bridge. It's not what the team had predicted.
All right, looks like it just sort of slowed down because it got into an eddy. That's pretty interesting. So you can see it was traveling southwest in a straight line until it hit that eddy, and then it slowed down and changed directions.
An eddy is created by water moving in a circular motion, almost like a slow-moving whirlpool. Can draining the water from San Francisco Bay reveal anything that would cause such a giant eddy?
Just the most unreliable test ever. Like what? Yeah, exactly.
On the seabed.
I'm telling you, man. Just put them in a fucking raft. Give them a wooden paddle. Do IRL testing right now. That would be more fucking accurate.
There's an uprush of a lot of water and eventually some flow separation, causing this eddy.
The deep water currents run directly into the bedrock sill, forcing the fast-flowing water to the surface. This creates the giant eddy which stops the buoy dead in its track.
Stop being a bitch and get someone to do it. Alright? Subathon theme? We make a fucking homemade raft for the battle. And we try and fucking swim across this. And see if we can make it.
Made a break for freedom in September 1950.
Oh no.
His friend, Bill Baker, was an inmate at the time.
He was a young man. He was, like I say,
surely we can do that. Tell this thing as soon as you get in it. No, I believe.
While on garbage detail, Birgit overcame a guard and then jumped into the waters off the west side of Alcatraz.
They didn't know what happened to Birgit, and they locked us all down. There were boats circling the island all day and night, you know, with searchlights and everything. Every day that passed, we were more optimistic that he was gone.
Though the prisoners hoped he made it, 2 weeks later, the authorities found Burgett.
But then one day his body washed up, and then that was the end of that.
Damn.
I was very sad about that because I hoped that, like heck, that he made it.
Strangely, Burgett's body was found just yards off the shores of Alcatraz. So why wasn't he washed out to sea by the powerful currents in the bay? The clues may lie in the shallow waters around Alcatraz. They've never been accurately mapped before. Now, Professor Rick Kvitek from California State University, Monterey, uses a one-of-a-kind surveying vessel to explore the terrain.
It's designed to work in all the places a conventional vessel can't go. It can work in shallow water around rocks, and it's outfitted with all the sonar systems found on a normal hydrographic vessel, except it's all operated by one.
After a day of scanning the shallows, back and forth along the western cliffs, Professor Kvitek's survey helps explain what happened to Aaron Burgett's body. The drained seabed around Alcatraz shows dozens of large rocks and crevices. When Burgett drowned, his body probably sank to the bottom and became trapped in these rocks. Later, as it decomposed,
oh my God, look at them all.
Gases forming in the corpse would have lifted it to the surface. The 1962 escapees didn't try to swim to freedom. They used a homemade raft. But where they ended up, lost out at sea or safe on the mainland, is the real mystery. Patrick Barnard and Josh Logan hope to confirm how the seabed in San Francisco Bay influences the water currents above.
It's like, yeah, they might have hit a dead end in the water, but they would have been paddling, right? Paddling away from that area.
The first test buoy stopped dead in a giant eddy. Now, they deploy 2 other buoys in different locations along the route to Angel Island.
Why is water green? I have no idea.
From where we released the last trip.
Just how it is.
The 2 buoys begin their journey towards the Golden Gate. The second moves down into the same eddy as the first, but the third buoy heads directly towards the bridge.
This one seems to be heading out the gate instead of getting caught in that eddy that we saw further to the south.
Moments later, it's past the bridge.
Oh, California driver is diving off into the water. Don't know.
Straight out the main channel and has sped up.
The drained seabed shows exactly why this buoy is moving southwest. As it floats slightly further north, it moves past the bedrock sill and misses the eddy. Then, powerful currents sweep it through the gorge and under the Golden Gate Bridge. Soon, the buoy is in the open ocean.
We deployed it for about an hour, and it went at 6.8 kilometers. It had a maximum speed of 10 kilometers an hour.
It's about in line with the predictions of the model. I was surprised the first 2 didn't make it out, but they got caught in these eddies. And this one was going pretty much right as the model predicted, peaking at about 10 kilometers per hour, which is far faster than anybody can swim.
Getting caught in the eddies may not have saved the escapees. They had to fight against powerful currents to get to the mainland.
Anybody who's trying to paddle to shore, they'd be heading southwest, and they'd probably be blowing sideways.
The buoy test sheds fascinating new light on the 1962 FBI report. The 2 buoys caught in the eddy moved in different directions, including one that amazingly floated back towards Alcatraz.
LOL, can you imagine escaping and floating right back?
Was found near the island after the escape.
Oh my God.
The path of the third buoy shows that if the prisoners drowned as the FBI believed, their heavy bodies could have been swept out to sea by the ferocious currents.
Mother's Nature said no.
Truly shows one thing.
It said, go serve your sentence, you little rat.
Unpredictable.
The current field is so complex that you could have literally just been a few meters on either side of the main part of the channel. You could have ended up in completely different places. You could have ended up 10 kilometers out to sea or almost right back at Alcatraz.
But for the 3 inmates, if they did reach the open ocean, there was one more deadly challenge because of its
Shook.
high population of great white sharks. This area is known as the Red Triangle.
In June of 62, it would have also been during upwelling season like it is now. So you have lots of nutrients in the water column, lots of fish, and lots of bigger predators. So it's likely there could have been more great whites in the area than there are during the rest of the year.
So if they made it this far out, dead or alive, they may have become prey for the great whites.
Shook.
The bodies of the 3 inmates were never found, but now science shows that it is unlikely that they could have survived.
Cap. I'm telling you, man, you gotta get the raft and the paddle.
In 1963.
Surely one person can make it.
Officially, there were no successful escapes from Alcatraz, though many tried.
The conditions surrounding this island is what really made it an escape-proof prison.
The bay was the most formidable of the prison's walls.
Why was it shut down again? Wasn't it like
really created Alcatraz's reputation.
some regulation type shit?
Perfect prison was the result of
Yo,
extraordinary.
reopen that shit.
Deep gorges, giant underwater sand dunes, hard bedrock pillars at the Golden Gate Strait.
Just flip them easy. I don't think they had the knowledge back then to just flip them.
Outside the bay, all natural phenomena that made the rock inescapable. But there is another mighty natural force at work in San Francisco Bay.
Another one.
Even the power of the ocean currents. A drained Pacific Ocean reveals the first clue. Deep under the waters off the coast of San Francisco lies
Too expensive to run? LOL.
the shifting tectonic plates are the trigger of major
Why is my chair
earthquakes
stuck?
in the past. The most deadly in 1906. Over 3,000 people lost their lives. But could an even deadlier earthquake hit the area? The so-called Big One.
So in our forecast, we actually consider an earthquake that could start at the southernmost part of the San Andreas Fault, run all the way along through the Bay Area up north.
The San Andreas.
Fault zone.
San Andreas movie with The Rock.
8.2 to 8.4 in magnitude.
The devastation would be far greater than the destruction caused by the 1989 quake.
If we were to see an earthquake of that scale in San Francisco, it would cause, unfortunately, a lot of casualties. Many buildings would collapse, freeways and infrastructure type things.
Telling you, man, we need to be like Japan. We need to build our buildings with like earthquake proof, where like it moves with the earth.
The massive earthquake could cause parts of the city to topple into the sea. Much of the downtown core destroyed. The Golden Gate Bridge pushed to its engineering limits. But when the fire and smoke clears, one place will still be standing.
Yo, that's Cap.
During a big earthquake, Alcatraz would be a safe haven because it is built out of very strong rock. It's not going to collapse under strong shaking like soft soil would. It's been there for 100 million years. It's hung in there, and so it's going to do well under an earthquake.
Cap. It's gonna do well with an earthquake, but if there's a fucking tidal wave coming in from this fucking because it's the fault line is right here along the seabed, right? Fucking earthquake gonna start a damn tidal wave that's gonna take out this entire fucking look at it's literally gonna come right for it. That's Cap. This is not safe.
Alcatraz is the safest place to be, but that is the ultimate irony.
Safe place to be my ass, buddy. That fucking water says otherwise.
By draining Alcatraz and exposing the secrets hidden on the seabed, a different picture of the island emerges. The explanations behind its most legendary mysteries involve more than just the prison itself. The geography of San Francisco Bay, the waters, the rocks, the wind, and the fog. A tightly woven net, making Alcatraz an inescapable place, unless the big one hits. By draining the waters around Alcatraz,
Mother Nature literally said, "Fuck you."
The secrets of the rock are revealed.
Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Do be tough out here. Wow. Big stretch. Ooh. Mm-mm. You think they have the San Francisco fucking earthquake? Think they covered that? Surely, right? Let's see. Catch a smuggler, bro. Don't tell them your secrets. Solar system. Where is... Surely, right? Surely there's like a... Come on, you're gonna have the solar system and like ocean, but you're not gonna have natural disasters. Damn, they have so many fucking playlists. What the hell? Let me see if I can find it. You know the submarine that went missing? Kind of reminds me of that person that got stuck in that that little hole and had to die in that hole. They're the same thing. You know? There's this National Geographic. And how you spell this again? Cisco. I'm having a stroke. I'm fucking. How the fuck? Hey yo, what is this one? Hey yo. Free my boy, he did nothing wrong.
Christmas Day, most visitors have already left California's San
Free my boy.
Francisco Zoo. Someone reported seeing young men roaring at the lions. But no one mentioned seeing anything out of the ordinary at the Tiger Grotto. An hour later, one 17-year-old boy and one Siberian tiger were dead.
No! They killed the tiger!
We have deemed the site as of last night a crime scene.
The incident was international news. Kulbir Dhaliwal, aged 23, and his brother Paul, aged 19, were both attacked by the escaped tiger. Their friend Carlos Sousa Jr. was killed. His family and friends mourned his death. The city shut down the zoo. The tragedy raised serious questions about how and why dangerous animals are kept in captivity.
Look at him.
If you had asked me the day before, was it adequate for holding
Baby
animals,
tiger.
I would have told you yes. Obviously, it wasn't.
The grotto measured 56 feet long by 76 feet wide. Its dry moat was 29 feet across and 12 feet 9 inches deep. It had always safely kept tigers apart from the viewing public, until now.
But that... What? Bro, okay. You fucked around and found out right there. What the fuck?
Named Tatiana. She was a 4-year-old, 240
Look at her.
female.
Ah!
She had been bred for strong genes and was acquired by the San Francisco Zoo when she was 2 years old. There were few clues as to how the tiger escaped or why she killed. The zoo's veterinarian, Dr. Freeland Dunker, conducted the animal equivalent of an autopsy called a necropsy on Tatiana. Dunker found no evidence of trauma or illness before the escape, but the tiger's claws did reveal information about how she got out.
The front claws were not frayed. She didn't like grab on something and then pull down. She was already up. Her hind legs were what were used to allow her to gain the traction to get up and out. Her first attempt was successful.
But cats can jump like 8 feet. I think tigers can jump even more. Mans was just hungry. Yo, feed my guy. He did nothing wrong.
Darkness came quickly. It happened as they got down from the exhibit rail. Paul heard a sound in the bushes. The tiger was out. A newspaper reported that Coolbeer and Carlos succeeded in stopping the mauling. But the tiger turned on Carlos.
Damn.
The attack was fatal. Paul was badly injured, bleeding from wounds on his head and neck. The tiger followed their trail. The men arrived at the recently closed Terrace Cafe. Their pleas for help went unanswered. At 5:21 p.m., Coolbeer called 911. Within minutes, the police were moving toward the cafe.
Why were they there at nighttime? Don't parks usually close at night?
When police arrived at the cafe, the tiger was sitting next to Coolbeer.
You just cuddling.
His brother Paul was lying wounded nearby. The tiger moved toward the police.
No! No!
The incident itself took place in less than 20 minutes. The police department was called in. Unfortunately, the animal was killed.
The first deadly escape in American zoo history was over.
But kill my mains. Why? Sad. Damn, dude. Sounds like a skill issue. Why the fuck were they in the park at nighttime? Like what? Explain that one to me, buddy. You know? Wow. All right. Let me find this thing. That we can learn planets about. This one. It's this one. It's this one. Then this one. This doesn't use my address, does it? Blocked. Wow! What is this? Ew. Gross. Give me a location. Give me a location. Where do you want to see the stars at? Do we do San Francisco? How do you spell this fucking name? Mount Everest? Bruh. I don't think you can go to the top. Alright, let's do that. Alright. We'll do San Francisco. How about that? Alright. Alright. This is the stellarium. Look at it! So you have your north, your east, your south, your west. Look at Milky Way. The Milky Way, yeah. And then you can turn off the landscape. Atmosphere. Wow. Pretty. Pretty. Right? And we got whatever the fuck this is. Pleiades? Whatever the fuck that is. Pretty lights, yeah. Right? It's an atmosphere back on, right? Let's see, this one. So now we can see the constellations. Does this show Pluto? I am not sure. What is Vega? XY! So when you zoom in, pretty. I think it does show planets. Yeah, there you go. Jupiter, Saturn. Let me zoom back in. Hold on. So we got this. And then if we want to see what the constellations are, right? Art. Look at that. I got all the art of it. Look at that. Damn, dude. Look at that. Pretty. Wow. Pretty. And so this is real time, right? We're in real time right now. This is pretty cool. So like if I zoom out, right? I see directly in the middle. You're gonna see how it moves at nighttime. So I'm going back in time, right? It like turns. So there's Mars, the moon. Wow. Jupiter, Mercury. There's the sun. It is. I think at certain places you can see certain things. What is that one? Fox. There's a dolphin as well. So let's see. 3 with 2. Do this. What the fuck is that thing? Is that a rat? Right, do this. I think this is the Milky Way, right? This Milky Way, right? Yeah, it zooms in and everything. Let's see. Where else should we go? We're in San Francisco, right? Maybe we can try a different country. So I think certain parts of the world you can see different constellations and different planets. Humans create big brain stuff like this, but at the same time we create stupid things like double toilet bathrooms. Dear, you know wrong. It also shows the planets right here. It does not have Pluto. We only have Saturn, Jupiter, Mars, Venus, Mercury, Moon, Sun. So these ones you can only see in the daytime. The black bar is during nighttime. So unless you're on the other side, then you won't be able to see it. I just found it weird because the way I saw it, right, is the world turns with it, but like it literally spins in a circle. The constellations spin in place. They don't move. We're literally just spinning. Is that a dog riding a horse? Yo, what constellation is that? It's a unicorn. It's a dog riding a unicorn. What the fuck? What? Turn the atmosphere off. There you go. Ooh, look at that. Wow. Pretty. It's Sirius M41. I think you can also click on these. Look at, there's a satellite. Look at, it's Starlink. Hey yo, they're looking for their boys. Oh my god. No fucking way that thing came across my screen. You can also click on there's different stars and it tells you what each star is called. And like what it is. It's an open cluster. Bright open star cluster. D. Brightest star in the constellation of Canis Minor, and usually the 8th brightest star in the night sky. Damn, look at all this. You can look at all the stuff and learn all about the stars. D. Where is... Hold on. Constellations. Let's see where we can find. That's Aries. Pisces. Is it a fish? It is. It's two fish. Pisces has no big stars, Sag. No big star. By Jupiter, though. Wow. Pegasus. Look at, there's a lizard. Lizard man. He also doesn't have big stars. What the fuck? All these satellites. Starlink. Oh my god, they're all Starlink. They're looking for their boys. They're multiplying. They're fucking multiplying, bro. They're looking for the boys. Scorpio. Let's see. What the fuck? There's no way. I just saw like 6 fucking Starlinks in one area. The fuck are you doing? Spread out. Is it like hidden? I think it's hidden underneath. There you go. Mensa, what is this? LMC. Large Magellanic Cloud? The fuck is that? Whoa. I thought that was a black hole for a second. Satellite galaxy of the Milky Way, distance of around 50. I don't know what that is. Second or third closest galaxy to the Milky Way. Okay. Wow, pretty lights. The whole search party here. Let's see. Scorpio, where is you at? Where is you at, my guy? That's Sagittarius. Phoenix. Hey, yo, what's the... Aw, it doesn't look nice. Sag. Doesn't look as cool. Lynx, Gemini, Leo, Cancer. Where the fuck is... Oh, there you are. Wait, Scorpius? It's Scorpius, right? Damn, you have a few big stars. You have this big star. Whatever this one is. Damn, dude. Probably looks like a scorpion. Right, yep. Nasty. Nasty scorpion. Oh my god, it's so hard to like navigate without the thing. Surprise Pikachu face! Looks like a scorpion, yeah. I mean, what do you expect? Look at all these. SMC. Small. This is definitely the Milky Way right here. Open cluster. What, emu? What do you mean? Otter. Otter. Yo, is the LMC a fucking ship? What is that? Crater. There's goose at the bottom. Oh, right here. The fuck is that? It's a bird. It's a bird. Has two big bright stars. And better whatever this is, goose. Tells you all the star stuff. Yee! I know you can like so look at it just turns. Wee! 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 Looks like an emu? Ah, shit. And also you can go back in time as well. So you can see how the planets are moving in time. Moving in oh my god, what, 1996, holy. Sag. But yeah, you can see the planets moving as well when you move the dates. Look at them all. Whee! They're going crazy. How far back can you go? Probably to the fucking golden ages. What do you mean? 1980, 1970, 1916, 1950. But I'm telling you, I think you can go as low as possible. Gonna go back to when the constellations were made. 1800s. We're zooming. Damn. Like the 1700s. Holy fuck. 1600s. Oh my god. We're zooming. Wow. My god, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, I think you can go as far back as possible. We're at 1400s. I like how all the planets are spinning but the sun. The sun is just staying in the one place and all the planets are fucking spinning. Whee! But they're having the time of their lives right now. 1200s. Holy fuck. Let's go to 500 BC. Holy shit, dude. Damn, we zooming, boys. We're at the 900s. Let's go. Planets are still zooming. Oh my god. Bruh. Whee! It's slowly turning. Interesting. I wonder why they removed Pluto. Just why? Just because he was small? He was baby. What, the 500s? Directly on 500 is when it stopped. There we go. Yeah, I think you can literally go forever. It's it's never ending. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that giant snake. We made it, boys. We're back in the 500 BC. Oh, bird's awake. Alright, this is another one. Damn, you remember those days? Damn, remember when the Black Plague hit? Alright, we got the moon and the earth and the sun, right? And we could do okay, we can see the path of how the moon travels around our world. They zoom in. It makes a pretty flower. Look it, it's making a flower. And then the sun is in the middle. It's the core of the flower. We can make it faster. Whee! And then we can also increase our mass, and that's gonna affect how our planets how our planets are gonna be affected. Egg. We now have an egg. The moon has disappeared, but we got egg. Wow, you're rude. How about decrease you? And then we put this one down. There he goes, off into the distance. Bye-bye. Can change his mass, make it bigger. But he doesn't care. Return objects. We make Earth masses big. It pops the fucking moon. It says no. And then we do big circle. D. We do tiny planet. Still big circle. I honestly don't think the planet mass matters. It just makes the planet bigger. So if we did this and this, we're gonna pop. Yeah! I think my favorite part of this, right? So we have this gravity force, right? The minute we turn off gravity, see ya. Whee! Into the distance we return. Void. We also have that one. That one. I forgot to turn it back on. This one. Satellite mass. Earth mass. Too big. It's too big. I think if we do this one, right? Yeah, it flies off into the distance. Oh, damn. Damn, Earth is too thick. Do this one and this one. And it still flies off. It curved a bit, but that's it. Sag. Yeah, these are... Let's see, to scale. Star and planet. Mass. Path. Measuring tape. Yeah, let me pull out the fucking measuring tape. Oh my god. I didn't know that the sun was technically a star. Let's increase this. Whee! Loopty. That. I wish you could change the moon mass. If you did this. Wow. Egg shape. Okay, it's an anime eye. Look at it's anime. It's all anime. It's coming together. I can see the future, guys. Look at that. Beautiful. No, I can't add other planets. I can only add these ones. Goodbye, Earth. Back into the void you go. I don't know. I don't think you can. Yeah, it's just like a... It's just sun, earth, moon. Sadly. But yeah. These are pretty cool. Yeah. I think I could try and find another one. But I don't know how it's gonna work. Let's see. Solar system is just one drawing, yeah. One drawing reference. Dots. We got the dots, we got the anime eyes. we got everything. Let's see. Never mind, I don't have any more such. Yeah. Wow. Damn, it's already 5 a.m. I wonder, did any news come out about the sub? Why does when anything happens, People always be like, oh my god, the Simpsons predicted this. The fuck you mean? Couldn't foresee idiots doing idiotic things. Doesn't look like it. Much update other than they got 2 more Roan boys searching? 2 more bubbles? More horrendously expensive, but at that point, if I had that equipment, I'd be like, yo, go fuck yourself. I'm not wasting my time and resources. It says the oxygen ran out. Didn't they say that it was supposed to be at 11 a.m.? It's only 7 a.m. there. Somebody's lying. Use so many of the missing guy's bank accounts. Exactly. Yeah, it's their money and it's their life, so therefore they gotta pay for it. I mean, even if they find the fucking thing down there eventually, they're not gonna be able to retrieve it either way, right? Because the Coast Guard doesn't do sub-rescues. I think the Navy does, but at a certain point. I don't think they cross a certain point. So like either way, they're pretty much fucked. Surely they beat up somebody, right? But what do you mean you're gonna swim down there and get it? Alright, buddy. much you wanna bet? They fucking crashed into the Titanic and now the Titanic is all destroyed. Probably fell apart. They used a hand ratchet to seal the machine together? What? Surely you could just kick it open, right? I love how the CEO is stuck in there with them. Titanic is the first place they'd search. I mean, there's not many places, like, I don't think certain, they can't go down that deep. You know? Like I said, the Navy does it, but the Coast Guard doesn't do submarine dives. Coast Guard is not equipped for submarine diving. Can do it easy, but surely the dad and son teamed up and, you know, murdered the other people for more oxygen. Didn't know? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything new. It looks like there's still a lot of boats out there. Apparently you can see the boats on satellite. If you're wondering what is going on in the sub right now, what I assure you is, it's cannibalism. Yes. Why eat the rich when you can simply make the rich eat each other? you right. This was the experiment right here. Fucking putting the rich in a little tube. Alright, let's see, what should we do? Oh, that's why I don't have Steam open. Where's my MS 3000? No, 4. What? That's not right. Hold on. What? Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Wait, Son of the Force got an update. Oh, it's a hotfix, Sudge. Never mind. Damn, that was the quickest disappointment. Fucking. Where's me? Flute. Some of the Force be lacking? When is the next update for that? Let me see. Update. News hub. Don't they have like a roadmap? Do you not have a roadmap? God, I hate how this looks, man. Woo. I hate the new Steam look. It's so gross. Just a time until next update? Sad. Why would they not like have a roadmap? Alright, let's do a poll, right? More documentaries or Fallout 4? There you go, you got 2 minutes to make a decision. Does this work? Oh, it does work. There you go. You guys can vote. You guys can also vote more than once. You can put your extra cheese in there. Pay to win the results. It's 2,000 cheese per 1 vote. If you do an extra vote. Malaysia Airlines. Isn't that the plane that disappeared? Fallout 4? Disregard my... Let a plane disappear? What's so different about that one, you know? Alright. What is this? Ayo? Steam sale? Probably a booing bird. Dish. Let me make sure my thing is turned off. Deep. Smoke dish. Ah! Let me out! This one. I think I have to use this one for it. Yeah. Alright. For this one. Push this one. Alright, let's continue. Seems like somebody needs sleep. Somebody needs sleep. Too excited. You know what? Can I plug in my controller? Where's my controller cord? Hold on. Oh, good. It's entangled. Oh my god. Somebody's loud ass fucking vehicle. See if controller will work. It's not plugged in. Wait, can I not do this, bro? Never mind. Oh god, fuck. USB device not recognized. Let's go. Nice. Who could have foresaw that coming? Take off this. I unplugged and replugged. What do you mean? Still didn't work. Fuck. Device manager. Hold on, let me see. Unknown USB device. Interesting. Yes, right clicking. Update, disable, uninstall, scan for hardware properties. Update. Da 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 da. It's checking. It's thinking. It's doing the bigger things. And then before it hits me with the, you gotta restart your computer for this to work. It's taken quite a while to search for an update. Wait. When I do update, my search for drivers automatically, it says Windows has determined the best driver for your device is already installed. But it still says search for updated drivers on Windows Update. Huh. Interesting. Now what? Uninstall. Son of a bitch. Fine. Fine. I didn't come in here, right? I was still searching in here. How do you turn on flashlight? We need a flashlight in this bitch. Damn, Minuteman got fucked up. Dog.
Hey.
Dog. Trade. All of this. There you go. Dog. Wait, anything else? No. That was it. This was all it. Right. Thank you, robot. I'll see you around someday. Who knows? Is flashlight hold tab? I don't know. Let me see. Check it out, that's loading. That's a... Oh, it is! Nice. Oh. Wait, where? Where the fuck are you? Wait, what? Bird. Huh? Oh, there you are. Where? Over here. What does it mean when he finds something? What? I have no ammo. What? Alright. Never mind. Never mind, you win. Stupid. Alright, bitch. You wanna go? You wanna go, buddy? Bro, what? Got him. Got him. One more. Cheesed. What the fuck? Anybody else? No? Wait, let me go in this area. Ooh. What else is here? Ooh. Dish. I have to go back and fix my armor. What's happening here on this floor? Dang, dude. Wait, what happened to the body? What's down there? The food? Ooh. Safe. No! But why? Nothing down there. How did the guy get to the roof? That's what I want to know. Do some fucking parkour up here. Cause wasn't he on the roof area when I shot him? Is it over here? Yeah, how the fuck you get up here? There's like stuff up there. Oh! From here. Got it. Where's his body? Dog. Where's this man's body? Oh, there it is. And then this body is here. Could've sworn I saw a third red dot, but I don't know. I think they ran. Oh. It's here. Nothing. There's nothing. Wow. Okay. Huh? Huh? Where? Is it this place? Ooh, pines. Just like a safe place? Ooh. Permanently gain better prices when trading. Let's fucking go. Yeah, dog meat. Let's go. No, I can't take anything from here. Nothing. Nothing. What the fuck? Nothing in here. Ooh. Just a bunch of wheelchairs. This is an old nursing home. What you doing in here, doggy? What'd you find? Nothing. Toilet. Toilet. Damn, this is a small ass bedroom. Oh! Damn. Can I like... Oh! Fuck. Hello! Oh my god. There we go. Hello, what up? Oh, man died in the wheelchair. Anything else? Got anything else in here, buddy? Is that really it? Damn, you drank yourself to death? Damn. Sedge. Anything else? Locked. Ah! Hold on. Settle it down. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Ah! Come on, it's like right there. There we go.
Got it.
What's in here? Oh, there's a basement. Spooky basement. Dog meat, where'd you go? You come with me. Fusion core. Let's go. Oh, and there's coffins. Nice. Give me that lamp.
Konnichiwa!
Moon monkey. Hey, I take that. Is this an orphanage or a fucking nursing home? Damn, she had a bunch of stuff. Mine now. Tito. I'm guessing this is not a place that you could settle in. I thought this was a settlement for a second. It would be like a nice place to settle in. Can like easily fortify this place. Can I take the flamingos? Oh, I can't. Surge! Alright. Nose is itchy. I think the gunfight was over here. Oh, found an enemy. Huh? Am I blind? Dog me, what are you... What? Oh! I see.
What the fuck was that? Get some!
Bro, I missed. Imagine hiding behind a plastic chair. Wah! Some guy in your server named Sinistic that DM'd me? Who? Oh no, did we get fucking... No, don't download anything. Do we have another bot? Jay? Yeah, don't do anything. Jay, You booted that guy ages ago. You're saying there's another person named Sinistic. Oh no. Yeah, what if Jay or I don't send you anything, do not click on it. Just a forewarning, don't click on it. Because we have been botted before and it's ridiculous. Just don't click. Like, that's a very off chance that we would even send something. Like, I don't even think we send anything except for photos and like... Oh no, their account was hacked. No, Sinistic, no. Yeah, I was about to say, isn't that guy been in here for a while? Damn, new Discord update has brought the worst in people. People being hacked for their names now. Damn. Nice update? Do I do it? Maybe... Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he comes back in. Maybe there's a different way to, like, contact him, surely, but... Oh, this guy did not preserve. Mini nuke, I'll take that. It's mine now. Ikushi! Oh, what the hell is happening here? Man is balling. Yes. No, it's good. It's better to tell us so that, you know, he doesn't go spamming everybody. I was gonna say maybe Jay, maybe, I don't know, send a message so that when he does, before you do boot him, just send him a message that, you know, we know that he's hacked, and once he gets his account back, he can always come back. Oh no. Yo, scam them? Scam the scammers? Scam them? What do you call it when someone can't sleep at night but can always eat at night? And some num num? Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Is this like an apartment building? Ooh, bobby pins. Damn, I have a lot of bobby pins. Surely I don't go through all of them. I'm a master at lockpicking. Ah! 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 I'm so sorry, my guy. I desecrated your dead corpse. Master! Fuck. Oh no, another car explosion. No, dog me! Dog me, no! There's another car! Dog me, run! Oh my god. Dog me, get away from there. That place is dangerous. Oh my god. Apartments. Holy fuck. Surprised he did not blow up in the smithereens. What happens if your companion dies, right? Like, oh. Got it. Alright, I have to be careful here. Alright. Alright, there's a many traps here. The fuck? Oh my god, dog me, don't do that shit. You scared the fuck out of me. Dog me, careful, alright? I don't need you running into a fucking trap.
You hear that?
But they were just hiding around the corner. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. You beat his ass! I'm out of ammo. No. Oh, damn, he's burning. The boy brick. Come here. Don't meet. Come here. Hey. Can you carry more? Surely, right? Damn, you can't carry anymore. Alright. Damn it. Let's see. I'm gonna have to bring out the... I guess this one. The gross gun. Oh my god, this loading screen, please! Here you go. So like a secret up here? No secret? What is fucking weighing me down so much? Wait, why don't I have a leg? Ook. Yes, I know I'm carrying too much. Time to do the old teleportation. Oh, what is that place? Alright. Dump my stuff in here. What else? What else? What else? What else? Wait, I've leveled up. Wait, hold on. Expert locks. Oh, we could go back to the mini mart. I think the mini mart has expert lock. Fuck, but able to establish supply lines. Fuck, I also need this one. Steady aim. 25 to carry weight. What is this? Why is it? What is that cracked out bug bunny? I really want the expert lockpick, but I need weight. Fuck! I need more levels. Alright, let's go back here. Nikita's move, right? Do these things never disappear? This one. Get it! I need to fix that. Where's dog meat? Dog meat. Dog meat. Here you are. Come here. Come here.
Hey, over here.
Come here.
Wait there.
Junk. Give me all the junk. God damn, you could carry a lot. Holy. Alright. Then do it all over again. Oh, can we just store all junk? Oh my god, we can. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I didn't even notice that button. Wow! Doing it individually like a dumbass, but oh my god. Alright, and then need to fix that. Alright. Wait, is there a thing here to fix that? I think it's in the back, right? No. Not back here. Am I just stupid? I could have sworn there was a crafting station here, but whatever. I guess I'll just go here. See how these guys are doing. Okay, extra dish. And then repair, repair. Yes. And then I'm gonna actually take all this stuff. Cause I forgot you could store it in here. This one. Light pipe. I have so much ammo for this one. Then this stuff. This. We back? What do you mean? Go. Did I cut out? Go. Yeah, actually, let me check these ones. Okay, that one's not bad. What about this one? Same one. What about you? Yeah, I guess I could keep.
I'll try to make myself useful. No one wants to see a grown man feeling sorry for himself.
And then we go back to the appointments. Oh wait, I forgot the suit. Got the suit. D. Have all the ammo for this gun. Need to find more ammo for the other ones. D. Okay, give me this. There you go. Alright, and then told me found something. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know, buddy. But we can't get the loot. Not yet. What dog? Ooh. Pharmacy. Damn, dude, they wanted diuretics. Anything else? Damn. Ooh. Why is he in hella called Jet? Is that really it?
Babs go chap 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 bree who will chip chap 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 who will chap 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 who will
Gee. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. What is this? Burb. 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 Ooh, what's in here? Nothing. Yipped. Huh? What the? What the? What? Never mind. No, don't shoot the dog! What is happening right now? What? Where? That's a feral goal. Bruh. You fucking rat! You made all these ghouls appear. No, stay away. Bruh, and then she getting shot by fucking raiders as well. I just wanted loot. Where did he even put me? Bro, what a bunch of rats. Yeah, that was first death, but that's because I didn't know what the fuck was happening. Surely I can hit his head, right? Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. Bro, I missed it again. Alright, you motherfuckers, you just wait. just wait. Death command? Bruh. Why does that hurt so much, man? No sink mirror. No, I dog meat. Got a dinner fork. Were I here already? No? Different garage. Oh my god. Fuck off. Where's my... No, don't hurt the dog! I'm trying to reload and everything. Oh my god, what is happening right now? Oh my god, they're beating my ass in the corner. I can't reload. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Dog meat. Holy shit.
Hey.
All right. Good. Holy fuck. These are fine. We're fine. Oh, nice raider. Fuck you. That's what you get. Fucking bitch. Imagine being a rat up there in the top. Is that? No, that wasn't. Pretty sure I can come up here and then go to the raiders. No traps. No traps.
I know you're here.
Oh, fuck me! Oh! Oh my god, what is happening? There's so many explosions happening right now. You're stuck. This is beautiful. Dogby, hold on. You good? Get him, Dogby! No! Bite him! You fucking rat. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna have to go back again. My arm is all fucked. Okay. This is a chemistry station, bro. Wow. Wow. I don't even think it was power armor, it was just like normal armor. No, nothing else. But look what they did. Fucking blew up a truck. Nothing up here? Nah, not power armor. Surely not. Oh, fuck me. I hate these guys. Ah! Drop fusion core? I don't know. I don't think they do. Found an enemy. Where? Down there? Bork, bork, bork. Get him, dog meat. Get him, dog meat. Dog meat? What? This way? Dog meat? Are you alright? He's fighting his inner demons, what the fuck? He's dead, dog meat. Dog mate! Body block him, dog meat! Don't hit him! I'm reloading! Get him, dog meat! Nice. Fucking rats. Here. Here. Give you this. That's my arm that I lost. Yeah, they had welded pieces of armor. They didn't have core armor. Power armor. Oh, there's a terminal here. Bork! 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 Yeah, I can do that too, bitch. Yeah, it doesn't feel very good, does it? Buh. Oh, there's a bench here. I don't know what bench. Alright. Let's do this terminal. Fuck. Right. Fuck. Ah. Not this one. God, it's so fucking difficult to do this with mouse. Bork. Bork, Bork. Bork. Oh my god, bro. No way. No way! No way! Damn it. Wait, what was that? See him? He's in the window. The Angie Borks. Okay, I'll be angry too. Not this one, no. Captain, help. Got it, let's go. Hacker man. Alright. Oh my god, bruh. Bruh. Ooh, my knees. Nice! Lol. He only had a ladle. Have I been here? Not gonna lie, the city looks all the same. Oh, that's a super duper mart. Okay. Alright. Anything on these? Oh, another terminal. Can I lockpick this? No, okay. Another level of hoarding when you don't even look at what you got. What do you mean? You just loot it. Damn. Trying to make out with the money, huh? Yeah, I feel that. What the fuck? What? Yo, you're disrespecting the corpse, my guy. What? What the fuck? Need to chill, dog. So we were in this one. Right? This is where, yeah. Did I ever check the down below in that place? You got the zoomies? He sure does. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's power armor. That's something completely different. What did you find? Swear to God, if it's that master locked fucking safe, dog meat. Go down. I guess it was no other way. Okay. Where is you? Where are you, rat dog? Oh yeah, there's stuff up here. Wow. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. You're in this one, right? Yeah, because that's the nursery. The nursery. Damn, dude, I'm gonna have to go back again. Fuck. Huh? Stop. You guys need to relax, alright? Oh my god. Get him, dog meat. You wanna shut him in the crotch? Alright, I'm gonna need my where is it? Snake ball. What? I can't shoot through that hole? Come on now. Got him. Bitch with the red hair. You bite him. Bite him. Oh my god. Okay, one more. Oh my god, I missed. Wow! Is there a way to like steady? Oh, there it is. Bolt. anymore. I hear him talking a lot of shit. Huh? Is he up top? Matt. What the fuck? Wait, there's a guy all the way up there. But you guys are just harming yourself at this point. Got him. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. Actually. Stop me. How are you getting hurt? I don't know how I'm gonna get the guy on top. I should have sniped. Did I got a fat man? What do you mean? Oh, I can still hit him. Come on. Got one. Come on, you fucking rat. See you up there. I know you up there, bitch. You right, dog meat? Don't worry, I'm coming for you, bitch. I'll be up there in a minute. Ooh, I got 6 grenades. Alright, dogmeat, let's go. It's time to murder! Hey, dogmeat, can you do me a favor? Don't wait for me, you little shit. Holy shit, I'm rich as fuck, boy. What can you carry? You find the pieces on the giblets? What do you mean? Easy. Ah!
Hearing shit.
No!
Who's there?
Can you imagine being a raider and you just see a dog come in, right?
Nothing there now. What do you think?
Like, why would you attack a dog? You'd assume, like, the dog is, the intruder.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
It's your mom, boy.
Grip on yourself.
So Wasteland will probably attack the dog so they can eat it? Sag. But I picked up a plunger and now I'm too over encumbered. Wow! Let's see. Ugh. And then do these. Alright, let me actually go dump my shit and then I'll come back. Ugh. Actually, I should go to the other one because I need to fix the armor. Tesla.
Job with those defenses. I've got nothing else I need right now. I think Preston may want to chat though.
Are you holding up? After I finish the Raider one, I flips. That might be a while since it's such a big fucking place. Yes. Okay, store our junk. Put that one in there. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Those ones, those ones. Ooh. Alright, dog meat, come here. Come here, you fucking rat! Come here! Come here! Stop running!
Heads up.
Little rat.
Heads up.
And then I gotta put the bandana back on. Hold on, where is it? He thinks you're playing. Into the dog movie. Being yelled at. That is playing. Equipped. Store junk. That is there. That one is. Oh fuck, what'd I just do? I'm a stupid, that's why. Fuck, now I gotta equip this again. Wait, Model B? Increases agility. Increases strength. Ooh. Oh, it's all pieces. Okay, never mind. Put that shit. Okay. Hello. Go heal. Hey yo, can pin body parts to the wall? Can we test that out? Hey yo, I need that gun. What? I thought that was set up for a second. I was like, bro, they already reset it.
Hey, think someone's out there. Okay, cut this shit. Who is that?
Playing games now, huh?
Black bitch. Alright. Died in the corner.
Where'd that little bitch go?
Yeah, it's gonna be your last time, buddy. Lol. Damn. Could literally just bottleneck him right here. Fucking. Yeah, because you really didn't think that through, did you? Oh, the stuff.
Oh man, come back! I was having fun.
No?
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick.
Where is he?
You can trust me.
Wait, upstairs? Downstairs?
Scared, huh? You
No, I'm just
should be.
looting. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to go here. So...
No sign of him now. Come on. This shouldn't take long.
Where the fuck did you come from? Huh?
Someone's out there.
Nothing. Sure as it looks like.
You have too much fun with that gun? Don't know what you're talking about.
Disappearing act. Huh?
Looting act. Alright. Anything else?
Going down. Lower
Dumbass
level.
coward.
Wow, you're rude.
Are you kidding me?
What are you shooting at? Huh? You shooting at yourself? I don't understand. I'm not even near you. I'm looting your fridge.
Shit, wall stuff.
What? Huh? Lady is psycho. I don't know where to go. Oh, it's right here. Oh, you motherfucker. Ah! Dog me! You fucking dumbass. You're gonna get us both killed. Fucking dog me is the worst when he like just blocks your ass. Come here. Stop. Imagine hiding, bitch. Get out from under there. Rip the sub to be honest, or you've been ripperoni since an hour ago? Yeah. I mean, they knew the consequences. Death was mentioned like more than 15 times in the first fucking page.
Playing games with me, huh? Time's up.
Oh.
Let's see this, metal girl.
Dog me, I need you to help me.
Look alive.
Woof. Woof, woof. Alright, you take this. And this. And this. Take those. Take that. Take these. Dog me can't carry no more. Okay. Don't worry, I understand. Lol. I win. Cooling caps. Anything here? Anything here? For me? For me, maybe? No?
Where'd that little bitch go?
Ooh. Nice.
Got it.
Hold on. Hold on, dog meat.
I know you're here.
Gotta check every little piece. Nothing? Nothing? I keep thinking those fucking rocks
Come
are
on
like
out. I'll make it
something.
nice and quick. You can trust me.
Yeah. Sure, buddy. But what if I wanted to be long and hard? Hmm? Brutal death. Keep.
End of the line.
Huh? Oh. How dare you kick him? Freaking this whole place. Me need items. I don't have enough. Anything? 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 Any loot? Any loot? Any loot? Any loot? Any loot? Any loot? Oh, over there. Let me drink. Eat some stuff. Nice. LOL. Ooh. Yeah, I think the maximum emotes is 3. It's to prevent you guys from fucking spamming it and breaking the VTube studio.
Yes.
Oh, it goes down even more? Oh my god. The chat's been nerfed. There you go.
That's it.
Nothing else. See all the gasoline. Yeah, what do that last? What the fuck? LOL! Yo, he only got one shot in! Oh, fuck dog meat! Imagine hiding from the fucking thing. Wow! Holy shit, I literally opened the door and fucking blasted him. So anyway, I started blasting. How did that not hit? What the fuck? How is that not destroying the turret? What? Got it. Oh, it goes back around. Gotcha. Holy. It's a big loop. Big loop. Look at that. Anything else? No. Nothing here. Over here. Surely, right? Ooh. Items. Yeah. Ah, move dog meat. Damn. What? What the fuck? Where the fuck did they come from? Huh? The hell? Came fucking out of nowhere. Alright, let me go this way before we go to Felgul. There's something over here. Oh, does this lead up? It does. That's the rooftop. I'm gonna fucking move. Hold on, let me save real quick. Okay, dog meat. Ready, boy? Ready for this? Oh, that goes outside as well. Is anybody even in here? I think they're all dead.
Who's there?
No, never mind. Oh my god, I have exactly 335. Fuck! Fuck! Shall I can eat a bit? In the... Give me this. What are you shooting at? The fuck are they shooting at? Huh? Don't understand. Oh. Wow! The man has an arm on him. Got him. 2 for the price of 1. This is all mine. This is all mine. It's all mine. The long trek home. Slow. I mean, I could just always fucking eat a bunch of the stuff that I have. Right? You know? Can I like delete these? Oh, I can. Ugh. Where's the other one? Hey, hold on. I'm gonna go potty real quick. Alright, what else can we drop? That's pretty much it, alright? More rat and radroad troop meat. Yeah. Bruh! Imagine! Wow! Rude. Gonna make me pee again. Oh, look at all these pieces. Yep. More loot. Imagine being a stinky goblin, bruh. Imagine being a toxic goblin. Toxic. Ugh. We go. That still didn't help me out at all. I'm 37, god damn. Oh shit. There's a whole ass living area back here. I did not notice. Mine now. Where's dog meat? Dog meat. Wait, can't I level up? No, I can't. Not yet. Fuck. I should level up soon though. Dog meat. Oh, it's standing on his corpse. Alright.
Look alive.
Oh, whoops. No. Damn, you can't even carry one weight. Come on. Come on, dog. Let's see where this door leads. Ugh. Oh. We up here. That was also? No. Okay. Need to find a trash can. Holy shit, he got the zoomies. Trash can. What the fuck, dog meat? How'd you get over there? What? Huh? Oh, you went through here? No? Never mind. Ah, fuck! No! Ah! Fuck! Get him, dog meat. Yee! Dog meat, he's teleporting, man. Report him. He's cheating. He's a wizard dog. Bro, what? Oh my god. Bruh. Hey, stop beating on my dog! Where is he? Dog meat. Where are you? Wow, alright. You faker. Wow! Imagine faking your fucking injury. Wow! Hmm. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, whoops. Go back. Yo. Oh, my butt stuck to the seat. Okay, and then store all junk. Bottle cap mining. Ooh. Okay. Hmm. And then you get dog meats stuff. Come here. Come here, rat. Come here, rat. Come here.
Here.
Get your ass over here.
Wait there.
Alright. Then put all this shit away again. There you go. Let me go to this. Now pick up all the other stuff in the workbench. And then move it again. Alright, dog meat. Dog meat, you gotta carry some of this. Come here. Dog meat! Come here.
Hey, head over there.
Come here. Where is it? There you go. It's up here though. Nothing? Oh. Yes. Huh? What's the point of this? There's no point in climbing this? Wow! Ah, shit. Somebody's having a firefight. Oh, fuck. It has to be like over there, right? They're doing it. Or there. I don't know. Me don't know. I'm stupid. Teehee. Bird is yo fucking going wild out there. Holy. Alright, that it? You know what, let me get rid of this stuff. D. Alright. Now, hopefully we can explore the rest of it. I'm so close to leveling up. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, the minute I get to Diamond City, I'm gonna be the diamond. I'm gonna be rich as fuck. Let's go! Is dog meat with me? There you go. Okay, go up this way. Ew. How the fuck did they put me in second person mode? I don't like that. Stupid. Disgust. Stop. Oh no, this is where we've been. We have to go this way. We also still have to go down to the fair area and the elevator. D. There's a raider up here, I know it. It's gonna be like one guy. The one guy we couldn't kill.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yep. Oh! Hey yo, nice censoring, dog meat. Hey yo. Hey dog meat, where'd you go? Dog meat. Oh my god. Ah! God, why does he run off? No! Oh, there you are. I'm guessing you murdered somebody. Good. Thank you. Bruh. Dog me, I look away for 2 seconds and you're getting smacked. Oh my god. Stop her. Stay close. Oh my god. No fucking way. Look at, they have a dog bowl. Dogmate, what are you doing? Let me loot first. Stop jumping into battle. I swear to God, Dogmate. I sure am, buddy, and I'm not dying tonight. It's gonna be you, though. What are you doing? Alright. Now I have the advantage. Why, you fucking rats? Got to be down there, right? Got him. What's the other one? Where'd you go, you little bitch? Where'd Dogme go? Don't tell me he's dead again.
It's called shooting straight, rookie.
Oh yeah. No, me. What are you guys doing in the back of this one? I didn't even hear what he's saying. I just started shooting. So anyway, they started blasting. Don't worry, I still got the loot. We're good. Lol. Was he gonna tell me he'll detonate the car? Like I give a fuck. What the fuck is dog meat?
Dog meat!
Come here.
Out.
Come on. Why are you crying? Stop crying. Stop being a
Get
bitch.
into position.
Come here. Come here. I'm gonna stop moving. There you go. Got dog bowl. No? No animation for that? Sad. Let's just back into the assembly plant. Okay, this is where I was. Dogo. Dogo. Book. Ah, shit. Here we go again. I think we were over here, right? Don't eat. Wait. Ah, yes. Yeah. But this place is so fucking big. Wait, hatch? What? What? The fuck? Could be a rat? Huh? Why? What? No way. What the fuck? Owie. Shot me in my butt. Where are you? There you are. Got him. That took way too long. Fucking. Why? Oh my god, dog meat! What the fuck? Why do you always body block me? Stop her. You're actively sabotaging right now. Yo, give me all this nice stuff. Let's go. Oh, there's a terminal. Hey. No more spotlight. Okay. Now, I'll go up here. Are you trying to hit for the name? Head. Aim for the head. I can't read. My brain is dying. Nothing? No secret? No like no loot up here for me? Surely, right? Surely there has to be something. No? Nothing? Really? Saju. What's up the top here? Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. This over here. What is this? What? Dog? You okay? The fuck? Oh, yes. Bubblehead. Repair bubblehead. Alright, now we can go down into the basement where the ghouls are. Dog accidentally jumped, bro. Wow! Dumbass dog. Where's this gonna put me? Oh. What? We're all the way back here, okay. Damn, alright. I think it's this way. It is the basement area. This way. And then this way. But no fucking way. Dogmate, no! Oh my god. But he was doing the backup. Oh no. Ooh. Fuck. It's the other way. There we go. Yes. Nice. Did. Lonnie's terminal. Need another turret drinking party. Jared. Jared needs to get his head out of his ass. No, stop. Come up. He says we're gonna but ain't convinced. He ain't just pulling me off so he can get back to playing with his chems. Ah. Hey, you didn't flush out shit, buddy. I flushed them out, alright? Lexington is ours, sure, buddy. That's what you think. Beep beep, boom. Where the fuck is this taking me? So I'm guessing there was other ways, like you could have gone the sneaky way inside of this plant if you wanted But I just went fucking the front door. We don't do sneaking. Sneaky way. Here we. We still have to go in that elevator. Oh, what? Alright. What's up here? Nothing. Move, damn it! Move! Okay. Elevator is I have to go back. Let's see this door. There we go.
Going up. Main assembly line.
Oh, that's just it. Oh, wait a minute. No, we haven't been here. What is this? Wait, what's down here then? Oh, that's right. We didn't come up this way. That's right. Okay. Me understand now. D. I'll save again. Alright. Why is my health low? Dun, 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 dun. Beans. There you go. Get some health. Ooh. Unlock novice. Okay. This one. I'm guessing the turret. I could hear it spinning, doing its thing. Let's see. Oh, this one. And this one.
Yes.
Got it. Choose personality. Law enforcement.
Powering up. Protectron.
Damn. Alright. This place looks familiar. Was there a boss fight in this area? There's no way. There ain't no way, right? Let's do the expert looks.
Intruder. Identify yourself.
Oh, yep. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck. Wait, why can't I disable the turret? Where's the terminal for it? shooting at me now? What? What the fuck? You're supposed to be on my side, you fucking little shit. I was double crossed. No. Oh my god, the other turret's still up. Oh my god, bro. Why did he turn on me? He was perfectly fine. Is it because I started shooting? I don't understand. Is there anything here? What is this? Why can't I come in here? To the button. Okay. Screwdriver. Another screwdriver. Ooh, what is this? Unarmed melee attacks permanently do 5 damage. Yeah. Jared. Damn, Jared. Should have known not to mess with me, my guy. Give me this. Wait, what? Come up here.
Hey, boy.
There you go. All this stuff. Where is this rat at? Come here, bitch. Alright. Back to the terminal we go. Oh, I can't do that in power. Okay. Get up. Jared's terminal. She's here. Caravan head this way. Some joke in a cowboy hat with a laser musket. These civilians are one frail old woman. I sent Crystal to collect her. I wonder if she'll recognize me because she saw this coming after all. Or they're gonna capture the old lady? I honestly wonder if I didn't shoot, if the robot could have done it himself. The law robot. I kind of want to see if he does. Can I make another save? Save? Hold on. Let's load into the other save and see if he actually defeats that by himself without me pulling out any weapons or anything.
Protectron on duty.
Yeah, you are the Protectron.
Hostile target.
Get him, Protectron. Get him. Get him. Oh no! No, my man's get up. Get up. You can do it. Damn, they folded his ass. Never mind. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No. How did he live the other time but not this time? What?
Time's up, asshole. Spread out. Find him.
No, don't murder him. No, not like this. Kill. No, they murdered him, but I don't think he can do it. I don't know why he lived so long the last time. What? He lived so long the last time, but this time he's just straight up dying. I don't know why they're doing that to him. My poor mans. I was gonna say maybe if I like let's see. I was gonna say maybe if I activate him after I get the do that. Because he's burning with this, right? So do that, and then we'll do this. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, fuck. Choose personality, law enforcement, activate him.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Get him! Yeah, get him! Yeah, fuck him up! Yeah, do it, I believe in you! You can do it! Oh my god, he did it. He did it. He just needed a little help. Ah! Damn. Look at that. So you can just use him. Protectron, please. He doesn't take out the turrets though, it seems. Oh my god, yo, he just fucking shot him in the head. What? What? Alright, it seems like eventually he just turns on you. What a rat. You're a rat, boy. Protectron wants violence. But I was just standing there and he just turns on me. Door chained. I'll take that. Hey, what's up, dog meat? Oh, we're back out here. Nice. Damn, if you cleared everybody out here, you could have just... Oh, I guess not. Door's chained. Never mind. Gonna say, you could just easily go in and just kill the boss and leave. Alright. Let's do this guy's fucking thing.
Make a move, and I'll
Too many miles on the road. At least the pay is terrible.
Make caravan guard. Where's the dude I need to talk to?
Let me know if you want something.
Excuse me.
My armor saved many a wasteland.
What kind of stuff do you have?
I sell armor for old men. Been selling armor.
Sure.
Did you just show me?
I'll take a look. Sure.
Don't cheap out on armor.
Shut your ass up, bitch. Eh. Let's go! I'm already getting a lot of shit. Why does it have a star? Does that mean it's good? Left arm, left greave. It's the same thing. Right leg. It's a legendary. Say less. I need monies. How's that cost 16,000? The value is completely different, bro. You're scamming me right now. No. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. What did I just give him? Wait, reset. Alright, accept. They took drastic measures to conserve air.
Find those raiders?
Their history. Now, what do you say about joining the Minutemen? Helping others when they need it.
You helped us. So, it'd be pretty
maybe some
ungrateful of
bottle
us to
caps.
turn our backs on other folks. If we want things to get better, we've got to start helping each other. So, we're in. You can count on us if you need help down the line.
Thanks again.
Get. Yeah, I know. I saw it at the last second when I hit enter. And I was like, damn. I'll try not to bring it up, but thank you for bringing it up. Thank you for that.
Nice job with those defenses. I've got nothing else I need right now. I think Preston may want to chat though.
No, where you going, bitch? You're supposed to give me your stuff. Right. Damn, 512? God damn! Oh shit, I could have gotten rid of that. Alright, and then let me fix this. Ah, whoops. Alright, and then exit station. Anytime you want to remind you of my ticket, bro. Why? Are you like this? You bully. Damn, look at all this food. Good. What food? Then what else can we make? Melon. More melon. Never mind, I can't put any more lemon. Melon. Put this right here. Do we have a salmon? Don't think we do. There you go. Oh, whoops. Look at that. Yay! The setup for a success. Wait, let me get our power armor. Surely I can cook, right? Cook some stuff. Roast. Ooh. Ooh. Is that it? Is there anything I can do? Nice. Get rid of all this stuff. Anything else? That one. Did I put the food in this one or in the other one? Yeah, I put it in the other one. Dog me found something. What? What'd you find? Pack of cigarettes. That's what you found? Yeah, put it here. Where's the whatever, I'll just go here then. I have to go here anyways for Preston. Where is he?
I'll stop complaining when there's nothing left to complain about.
Where the fuck? Why are you all the way down here? Oh, spam.
You ask me, freedom's always worth fighting for.
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew you were the right person for the job. By the way, you should have one of these flare guns. You can use it to signal for help from any nearby Minutemen. Not much use yet, but once we have more allied settlements, you'll have help whenever you need it. I guess you know I'm one of the last of the Minutemen. But I never
Let's
really
go, that big XP.
Are you really the last Minuteman?
Maybe not literally. There must be a lot of former Minutemen out there who gave it up in disgust after the Quincy massacre. But we were the last active group of Minutemen. And now, well, it's just me.
What was the Quincy massacre?
I thought everyone in the Commonwealth knew about that by
But
now. I was with
I've been frozen for 200 years. Just tell me.
The group called the Gunners was attacking Quincy. The people there called for the Minutemen to help. We were the only ones that came. The other groups, they just turned their backs on us and the folks in Quincy. Only
Sounds
a
like a
few of
dumb
us got
problem.
out alive. Colonel Hollis was dead, so I ended up in charge of the survivors.
And
We
you done
never
fucked
found
up.
a safe place to settle. One disaster after another. You saw how it ended in Concord.
I know how it feels to be the last survivor.
Yeah.
Lol.
I guess you do. That's why I'm talking to you. I can't rebuild the Minutemen, but I think you can.
Why can't you lead the Minutemen?
Yeah,
That's
you
not
lead
who
them.
I am. I can get my men through a firefight. I can defend a perimeter against all odds. But that's not going to be enough to bring the Minutemen back from the brink. We need someone who can bring the whole Commonwealth together in a common cause. And I think you've got it in you to be that leader.
Bruh. Does that mean more loot?
Okay.
More loot?
Good. Good.
He's available to be a companion.
I feel like this is a whole new start for the Minutemen and the Commonwealth.
How many
too.
companions can we have at
Don't
once?
worry. I'll be right beside you all the way, General.
That's quite a promotion you just gave me.
The leader of the Minutemen has always held the rank of general. Our last leader was General Becker. After he died back in '82, nobody could agree on who should take his place. The one good thing about being the last Minuteman is there's no one to argue with me when I say you're the new general. Now it's your job to make it more than an empty title. I've gotten word about a settlement that's being threatened by raiders.
Again?
I'll mark it on your map. Go find out what they need. We can use more settlements.
Oberlin Station. Bruh. Sounds like they need to stop being a little bitch and start blapping back. Dogby. Where is it? That way? Oh my god, it's all the way down there, bruh. You got me fucked up. Wait, where is he? Can I add him to the party? How many people can we have? Preston. Where'd you go? Huh? The man up and disappeared. I was talking to a ghost. The fuck? Huh? Where the hell did he go? Huh?
I know I'm not the only person.
There you are.
Hey,
Is there something you need?
come with me. I need your help.
Sure thing, General. I think the folks here can manage on their own now. Thanks to you. Don't worry, dog meat. I'll take good care of it.
Oh no, we can only have one companion? Why? No, 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 you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Everything okay, boy?
Bruh. He's running away from me. Stop.
Come on, boy. It's time to
Stop. Stop. Halt.
Hey.
Come here, you little shit. Come here.
How you doing, buddy? Hey, boy. Think you can find something for me?
All the memes. But we can ask him to find stuff? Nobody takes this guy seriously? Sag. What the fuck are you doing standing there menacingly? Only one companion, bro. That's stupid. Weapons, food, drink, clinic. I need to get to local leader. That's what I need to do. stuff is spawn? Getting shit again.
What's up?
What are you doing? What the fuck? You don't. Bell. The fuck? The things get really